am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Travis Wilkinson, a co-director here at WAMO, going on in La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Travis, how are you doing?
Good, really good.
Well, we're excited to be out here to cover what is the biggest state tournament in North America. Can you just tell us how you feel about the number of participants that are going on in here and all the players that have come out for this event?
We get everybody from all over the state. It's a record number this year, and everyone loves lacrosse because there's restaurants, bars, everything. So it's kind of like the perfect time or perfect place for all the people who go.
I mean, it certainly feels like that. I look a little out of places. It's a little wind chill out here, and I'm rocking my normal Florida attire. Yeah, how does it feel? Last year we were in the Dells, and now we're over at the Crosse Center. How do you like the venue this year?
I really like the venue. The Dells is fun, but I kind of like it where it's just cleaner. Everyone loves it better. Like, just the area. I love the area. Like the Dells, it's hard to go anywhere, but this place is just, you can walk anywhere and be anywhere in 5 minutes.
Well, we're certainly excited to be here. Now, you have a little bit of an interesting position because not only are you a co-director for this event, but also on top of that, you're a player yourself. How does it feel to kind of be on two different sides of the coin?
It's interesting because when you're playing, you're still kind of thinking of the bracket running and making sure it's running. But once you do it enough, you get used to it. And it's nice because then you have a bit different perspective on how players would want it and how it should be run, kind of thing. Some people don't play, but they know they run at tournaments. They don't see the other side of it.
Well, it certainly gives you some insight here. Can you talk about, like, what are some of the harder parts of running an event like this with so many different players involved and everything?
The toughest part is just making sure everyone's keeping up, the forfeits and everything. This year's our first year we moved to all automatic scoring, which definitely really increased the speed of the tournament. Don't have to worry about paper and finding people with the paper, and so it's definitely been a lot faster this year.
Well, it's certainly going by quickly. You blink and all of a sudden you're a couple days in and everyone seems to be having a great time out there. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be watching our coverage over on USA Darts here and seeing this, and maybe even some locals that are like, you know what, I need to get back into playing darts. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to get back in after watching this wonderful event take place?
I mean, come and try it. I think you're going to be surprised how different it's been. If you were playing before and now coming back, it's going to be pretty different because with CompuSport and everything, it's just a different animal.
Well, we're certainly excited to see how this beast continues to unfold here at the largest state dart tournament. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Travis Wilkinson, and thank you for having the time to chat with me.
You're welcome.
Well,
Well, what's going on, everyone? William Stuart here of USA Darts, bringing you our evening coverage for this Friday. We've got doubles 01 action coming your way, as it looks like we're going to get the Whiz Kid and Demetrius taking on Jake and John. Jake Tisnick and John Lindbergh, as I was told that was the proper way to say his name, so to make sure we are correct on that one. But welcome, everybody, and we hope you're here for the long haul and hope you got devices ready because we know that the CDC's live as well. So grab your tablet, grab your phone. We'll say DC for this gentleman, as Garrett Rakowski lets me know in the background. Brother, you need to just say that. But here we go, folks. This will be a Division I 501 Master Out top 24 matchup as soon as we get going. I guess I'll just hand that to you and force it upon you. Why not? Why not?
Sure.
Garrett, unfortunately taking the first round L against, oh, you can just hold it up. You don't have to do it. Whatever.
It's more comfortable,
that
right?
works too, even though that's totally not how you put that on. But okay.
You want to help me out here?
Here, just do this. It's much easier.
All right.
So, unfortunately, taking the L against Bob Zine and Tim, but
Yeah, they
you
got
guys
us.
have been dueling for an awfully long time, haven't you?
Yeah, This is a tough bracket in general. I mean, the singles, you have to win that diddle, and if you don't win that diddle, you have to take out in 4. And if you don't, you lose. And, you know, 4 rounds should be an automatic, we all think, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why I'm talking to you instead of playing on a board right now. I'm
Well,
still in it, but, you know.
but you get that first round matchup, and you know, like you said, the field's stacked. There's no denying that. You got teams like Graf Pilgrim, Cremolis and Filner, Kramer and Spieth, that's our defending champion in this. We wanted to mention that. You got you and Porky, of course, Eisner and Bob Zine. I mean, it goes on and on and on, but you're going to have to play well to come out on top in this one. There's no denying it.
That's right. Wisconsin brings a lot of talent. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It is, and I will say this loudly, it is the biggest state tournament there is in the United States of America.
Well, I wanted to also mention, because we had the chance to talk to Steve Hilger, and he mentioned that Leonard Gates came to town for a week, and he played in blind draws every night and didn't win a single one. He took third or second in one, he said, but it's a rarity that he doesn't at least take top 5 in like almost every blind draw he goes to, but that just shows you the talent level here in Milwaukee and Wisconsin alone, right?
That's
Garrett's
right.
keeping his mouth shut over here.
That's right. Luck of the draws are luck of the draws. You know, you get a good partner and they're good, and you get a good partner and sometimes they miss. It's all about consistency in this game. We all know this.
Yeah, exactly. Well, quick word and a shout out. Head on over to usadartsproduction for all your supply needs, as they're here in the North Hall right now. If you need something, maybe a tip or two, maybe some flights, head on over there right now. Well, we'll get underway here in just a moment's time. I don't want to bother you. I just figured I'd force you up on the mic real quick.
I'm here. Unless you want to take it over. I'll commentate this match. I'm good with it.
All righty, here we go. Uh-oh. As soon as we get underway, whenever that may be.
These are two boys. These are two boys from our area. DC, love them to death. Robbie obviously has been impressive since the moment he's picked up a dart, since I knew him. So.
Well, he has been impressive. He finished top, I believe it was top 4 yesterday.
Yeah, he beat me.
So
10 darted me in the final game, and
hey, that happens.
yep.
Looks like my missus is asking for help in the background. We may have to do that one real quick. This is my anniversary today with the lovely wife. Want to wish her a happy anniversary if she's tuning in. I had to do that one, or else I might get shot and killed.
That's right.
No denying that.
Family first, wife first.
It is a little bit difficult, you know, having to. This is a tournament I can't miss. This is, you Wisconsinites have such a loyal following to us. It would be tough for me to say no to this one. As we'll head on over to our board view, and we'll see this diddle take place here. I'm going to do ahead and actually I'm going to pass this off to Nick real quick so I can make that phone call. Hold on a second. Sorry, buddy.
Am I still going? Am I still going? Am I still going?
Yeah, you're talking. You're doing the broadcast.
Probably have a board soon, but you know, I'm here. They can't forfeit me, right?
You tried to replace me, but turns out I'm replacing Will now. Garrett, how you doing, good sir?
I'm doing, man. I'm doing.
You're doing?
Yep.
Hey, you're still kicking in this, aren't you?
That's right. That's right. This is a tough format for sure.
I mean, it certainly is. How does it feel being on this side of the screen rather than normally you're the one doing action over there? I mean, how's the perspective change feel for you and kind of getting the bird's eye view that we see a lot?
There's a little less pressure involved. I mean, yeah. You know, I'd prefer to be over there. Don't get me wrong. I'm usually more of a quiet type. Unless you get me going, then I'll crack jokes all day. But, you know.
Did you just try to come off as I'm the quiet type? I didn't know that was an option when hanging out with you.
No, I just like in this situation, you know. That's a big hat trick.
Yeah, to start us off here, and then of course we have WizKid stepping up now, Robbie, to get us going.
It's a perfect dart. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is going to be the type of stuff we expect to see all night long here. I mean, you can't understate it enough. The diddle and going first is going to be such a key factor for how well you're going to perform in this. It really comes down, almost more so than your finishing, is how can you start off strong?
That's right. In singles yesterday, I think there was one match that I won losing against a diddle. It's 4-round out or nothing. You're done, and that's how it goes. Even have to take some 9-dart looks because you have the look with the master out. But as everybody's been talking about it, hopefully next year we're double out, maybe even double in. We'll see, but we'll start with double out.
The format's always going to grow and change, especially with what the players want, because that's who this is for, right? I mean, this is about the Wisconsinites here. It's about everybody that plays those local leagues and puts that time in on the board to kind of build up to something special like this.
That's right. The talent level is just growing. I mean, I had some conversations with Benny, and obviously when Benny and Scotty, they were doing their thing, they were putting up 7.5s, like almost consistently, and their bullseyes were not missing. So, like I said, that's where I got my route from, the 151 to leave the bull, which unfortunately everyone reminds me of, which, that was a good weekend, but, have to have other ones too. It's about consistency.
It is.
So that's what it's about. But yeah, even they have both told me, like, the game has just grown, and I think, through Grandboard and other outlets that this game has produced, it's just getting bigger. Like, and I love to see it. Like, even steel tip. Like, I know everybody yells at me. I'm not in steel tip yet, but I also have a family and 2 kids at home, and those are a big priority because, with the way this world is at, it's you gotta make sure your kids are set off right.
Oh, absolutely. The family always comes first, but you're right. There is this post-COVID darts renaissance that we're going through in North America. I mean, there's 8,000 plus people that are going to be here this week and have been here this week. I mean, it just shows the level of passion that's really going on with the game right now.
That's right. That's right.
Now, you've been playing this game for quite a while now. How old were you when you started playing?
Well, I hit my first hat trick when I was 14 years old. Never forget it. One of my best stories that I have is as he's, put himself at a 51 here, as John Lindbergh. Robbie's probably going to follow him here. Oh, commentator's curse. Damn it.
See, how does it feel to curse someone there? We commentators curse all the time.
That's not really like a swear word. I mean, that's just...
You're all right?
There are swear words, and then there's that,
Exactly. You can see Jake doing exactly what he needs to do there, making sure he kind of keeps in range so he can't get John frozen. As that's kind of what your goal is as the B player. Is just to really make sure that whoever is out in front gets a clean shot and doesn't have to put on a jacket.
It's fair to say. I couldn't have said better myself.
That's not true. That's not true. Well, you can see a hat trick there from Demetrius. 51 is still eligible to go, though, as the freeze is not in play.
Yep, not enough.
10 darter. Let's see what happens with it. Taking a lot of time here thinking about this one.
Focused. One holds it. There it is.
Still gets, the only difference between a 10 and 11 darter is 1 extra dart.
That's
Same
right.
round there. So
that's right.
That's a great start off for game number 1 there.
Yep. 10 just looks prettier. That's all there is to that.
Yeah, it does have that flashier title to it, right? Listen, I'm lucky to hit a 10 darter if you give me 10 more darts after that. So really, the level of these guys are playing at something else.
These guys are so humble behind the mic. They can play. They can play. Don't let anybody know.
Absolutely, they will let you know.
No, I'm telling you guys. You and Will, you guys can play.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
I watched him try to throw darts backwards. He couldn't hit the board at all.
That's because you can't throw my darts backwards.
That is true.
You just can't. I proved that to him. He's like, oh, I can. No, you cannot.
Will
the
and
flight's
I
too small. Just there's no what's it, aerodynamics. It just doesn't exist for.
Well, Will and I have learned a long time ago that those that can't do teach, and that's why we teach on the mic about darts rather than play much of ourselves. I mean, you have to admit that it is not easy to be able to play at this level. It takes a lot of practice and dedication, and really just the mental training is the biggest aspect of it, because it's the unmeasurable part of it all.
Yep, absolutely. Once again, couldn't say it better myself. When I was younger, started coming to the game, a bunch of top guys told me what he needs to learn. I can't teach him. At that point, I didn't know because I just see him hitting what they want. But I was upstairs, and I had to learn that part of my game, and hey, till the day I'm upstairs, I still don't know that part of my game, so, Yeah. But here comes Robbie, doing Robbie things.
Yeah, he's a young guy there, 25 years old.
He's very talented. That's okay. That works out. See, he's upset about that because but that honestly leaves him
pretty much the same shot.
That's right.
So,
except the 51, he doesn't have to triple now.
It's funny how those things work out because you're like, I want to stay perfect the whole time, but especially with that going first, sometimes you put too much pressure on yourself because you're like, I don't need to hit that actually. And real honesty, it's just about hitting that first hat trick and then kind of just keeping your score in front from there.
No, that's for sure.
You can see he gives a little shoulder shake there.
It's all about hitting that biggest target on the board. I know it's not the biggest technically, but it is the biggest if you really think about it.
No, I mean, it certainly is. Now, speaking of hidden targets on the board, I mean, you've already alluded to doing that switch to steel, right? Talking about getting in a little bit. What will be the hardest part of that transition for you if you do start playing more steel tip darts?
Well, I will say this because I just heard that my grandmother's watching. She's been absolutely supportive on everything I've done since the moment I was like wee tall. So, love you, Grandma. But switching to steel is it's a family thing for sure. I've practiced steel. I love the way my dart sits in the board. I know people are like, you can't throw those flights. Well, I mean, if you look at Phil Taylor's flight, I'm not comparing him by any means. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
So before you guys all go crazy in the comments, calm down. But my dart sits low, and I love the way it sits. And I would love to take a step into steel, but I'd have to sacrifice one of my tournaments throughout the year. The sacrifices I make to do what I do is even hard enough for my family. So, people that have families, they understand what I'm saying. It's not easy. When I first met Jules, I wanted to go ask him. I'm like, how do you do it? He looked at me. He's like, it's hard. And his accent. I'm not even gonna try to.
Maybe for the best.
Try to fake his accent, and that's all I need to hear. It's difficult. He's got a lot of people in his corner, and I do too. But it's difficult to make that transition. And my wife is amazing, and I can't imagine being away from her and my two babies too long. So that's the big reason for that.
No, and I respect that quite a lot there. I mean, it really shows having the priorities in order. I mean, having passion for a sport, but also being a family man yourself and really doing what you need to do.
Yeah, and again, I'm also 30. I have my girl's turning 10 this year. So in 8 years, if I did the right thing, she'll be able to go off on her own and go out in this crazy world. And my boy is turning 6 in just a couple days here. So I'll be home for that, thank God. But once they get out of the house, who knows, I talked to, the missus about, and she kind of looks at me like crazy, but she also doesn't, like Luke said the other day, she doesn't understand yet. My wife understands, she does, but it's also hard.
It is.
It's not easy. This game takes a lot of time.
It does. I mean, the look my cat gives me when I've been gone for almost 2 weeks, it is certainly something that is hard to deal with because I can't really just get the point across that, sometimes Dad has to go out there. I'm sorry.
All your cat wants is food.
Yeah, that's
cats,
also true.
I'll upset everybody here, but all cats want is food.
And naps, like Porky.
Porky's a cat.
Porky's a cat. We figured
it
out. That's it.
Porky is a cat.
Yep. All right. Well,
Holy
now
hey,
that's it.
Right here.
Up top. We just figured it out right on the mic.
We don't match.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you do or not. I just figured I'll give you an out.
Well, that was the great words there from the Bullet, Garrett Rakowski.
We'll see you guys later.
Had a great time chatting with him there and getting him on the mic, seeing the other side of the coin there. So super exciting stuff, and we're excited to continue to see how Garrett Rakowski's event will go for him. Jake here just trying to whittle down that 192, but kind of having some trouble connecting at the moment here. Unable to do a freeze as Robbie will get a shot at the 50 now to make this 1-all. And there we go. Yeah, so we're going to get 1-1 here in this good dart matchup here over at WAMO.
All right, not going to lie. That was a little bit awkward there as I tried to sit in Rakowski's spot, which Nick's been sitting in this whole time. And
Did you just say it was Rakowski's spot? I put way more time in this chair.
Well, that's quite all right here as we're getting back underway with this next match. Good to have Garrett jump in there for a second.
Yeah, did you hear a great revelation that we high-fived over at the end there?
Yes.
Steve Hilger confirmed to be a cat.
Well, I did see a statement about a backward start, so you guys were talking some trash. It sounds like
just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just un poquito. But here we go, leg number 3 here. John Lindberg to start us off. He had a 10-darter, well, 11-darter in that first leg. He's going to try to see if he can do much of the same again here. Yeah, only finding the one bull now, so WizKid's going to be stepping up. Someone that's been taking the game seriously and trying to make some big strides.
Wiz going for perfection here to open us up. No, not going to be the case.
Of course, you said something, and now all of a sudden Robbie's nervous. He heard you with the commentator's curse there.
Of course. Of course. Let's see what Tiznik can get here. Unfortunately, outside with the first.
Yeah, Jake struggled a lot last leg, too, and finding those bulls towards the end there. And it seems they carried over into this third leg, which is a bad time to do so in a match point situation, as Demetrius can really get his team on that front forward foot there. Finding that low ton, though, so keeping it consistent. But yeah, John and Jake only getting those one bull starts and those kind of lax moments there. See if they can up the gas in the tank here, put the NOS on.
Wiz not happy with the placement of that one. Gonna be tough to work his way around there.
Well, and he just knows how important it is. Robbie and Demetrius have really got that early start, that really big jump on John and Jake. So they want to make sure if they can break through, they're going to.
Alrighty, DC stepping in here. We don't really want a lot of people coming.
John now needs to find something here and kind of make up for that lost time earlier. He's struggling to find the bull. Has only gotten one in the first 6 darts here.
Sugar Shane Johnson joined us. He says, my kind of game here. One bowl around seems to be his cup of tea these days, which is kind of hard to believe. But Sugar, you should be here.
No.
I wish he was.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
You're lying.
You're right.
I wish he was. You said, I hope Sugar doesn't show up. And I said, that's terribly rude, Will.
No.
Can you stop being mean to our friend?
We'll never do that.
And then you said, what do you mean? I can be mean to him if I want. And then there's this whole thing. Anyways, besides the point, Robbie here needs one more of those.
It gets it. Good stuff, but that's the problem. 159 now.
Yeah, it's still a leave, and it's going to be the first leave there. And Master out.
Yeah, trip 20, trip 20.
Trip 13.
Trip 13.
Not a good leave, but again, he
It's
just
still,
wanted to be
yeah,
first.
it's difficult.
He's the
It's
first
difficult
one out of leave, and if he's not pressured, he doesn't even have to necessarily shoot it if he doesn't want to. He could just continue that power scoring here, depending on what Demetrius does here. Demetrius hits that low ton, then there's no pressure on Robbie for the 159 immediately. Needs to find one more bull here. And gets a little bit low on it now. So, yeah, Robbie might have to consider if John leaves himself an out to go for it. And he takes a deep breath, knows that he has to leave it not just an out, a really good out to force Robbie's hand. Taking a moment to dial in.
David calling out another good one. He said trip 19, trip 17, trip 17 stay to the bottom side of the board. You can do that. That is a good call there. I didn't even think of that placement.
Yeah.
So I'm just not as I like.
You don't practice your master
It's just the unfamiliar area. I'm a predominant steel tip player, so even though you go around and commentate it, it's still tough to put that in your mind. But
Robbie did go that route.
Yeah, he
that
did.
David pointed out there, and he had to take at least one dart at it, right? John's sitting on an out, and there's no real chance that there's going to be a big freeze opportunity here unless Jake misses. He didn't want to take that risk, and he had to take the shot. I do respect it. Unfortunately, not going his way though. Only getting down to 73. Oh yeah, and Jake's going to put some pressure on this. One more of those will be great for him. Getting down to 1-2-4 at that moment, that is a great shot there from Jake Teisnick. Doesn't connect, but not a freeze at this moment here. It could be, though, if John doesn't hit this and still finds those first 2 bulls. We'll see. Getting the 2 bulls here is more crucial than anything. If he hits out, that's great, right? But if you find at least 2 bulls, then that means that your partner will also get a shot at the out. You have to take your time with something like this. He's a very methodical player, but now the methodicalness really comes into play.
We've seen him in last year's WAMO as well, so it's a familiar face here.
It's an important dart. He does find it to get the freeze. That was a little scary there for a second. 168 combined means that is just enough to freeze. As he turns back, he says, did I do the math right? Yes. Yes, you did.
He's thinking, yep, good job, good job.
So Robbie can't take out 73. He can only get himself down all the way to 2 if he wants. And that's what he's going to do.
There we go, Jake with the opportunity at 1-2-4.
Could still take it.
Yeah, he's got to go 45 or 60 here. Or he can just go bull. And that the reasoning behind that, just to tighten it up, make it a little bit tougher for DC.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But DC 177, if he doesn't take it here, the odds of John missing 44 is pretty low. So this is going to be a huge one if he hits it to save it. He didn't go for it, so he is going to just go for the freeze instead. Again, I don't know if I love the play. I think you need to take your first dart at it. Getting down to 70 here just means that as long as John doesn't bust, it's going to be throws for Robbie again.
John will take a deep breath here, settle in.
Exactly. Going to go for that 12 double 16 potentially here. Let's see how he approaches it. Double 16 for the match.
And he gets it. Big hit. Big hit as DC and Wiz will unfortunately bid adieu in the top 24, where Lindbergh and Tisnick will advance to play on Greslak and Polanco. Fred Polanco, a former champion in 01 last year, beating Garrett Rakowski. So we will have another match here in a moment, as it looks like we've got a couple individuals warming up here on board 231. That would be Eric Bobzine, Tim Eisner, Matt Jenkins, and who's his partner? I should know him, honestly. Let's be honest.
Hopkins.
Hopkins, that's right. That's
Leon
right. We had him on
Hopkins.
yesterday.
Exactly.
So we'll have this match in just a moment's time, but how about a word with Steve Hilger before we get underway?
Well, hello, everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Steve Hilger, also known as AKA Porky. How are you doing, good sir?
Good, man. Hungry, tired, you know, the usual stuff.
The standard affair.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is a little different because normally we catch you on the Porky Cam or in finals of events, as you had a great start to your week with the doubles cricket finish with Garrett Rakowski. How did it feel placing first back-to-back years?
You know, it's good because last year was the first time they did the doubles cricket. So, I mean, yeah, it's good, especially with this competition. You know, Wisconsin is so overloaded with great shooters in both 501 and cricket. So it was definitely a good accomplishment for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling people, so many comments are like, why isn't this player playing this? Why isn't this player? Because people think that we're watching a national level competition, but this is actually just the largest state tournament. I mean, how crazy does it feel to see a room out here of so many faces and so many competitors in darts?
Oh, it is. I mean, we've had so many great players in Wisconsin. You know, you had, you know, Benny Dersch, Scotty Kirshner, Scotty Miller, and so many others that come up. Big Dog used to come up and shoot Wisconsin State. So, I mean, in reality, it is kind of like a national tournament when you had some of the best in the nation playing in this at one time. So,
well, it certainly has been a great time at this location. Now, to the people that are going to be watching this interview or seeing you on the broadcast, taking names and winning trophies, is there anything you want to say to those people that have been watching along with you and supporting you along the way?
No, I mean, thank you for the support. You know, I get stopped, and now Garrett's getting recognized, and he's getting stopped, and you know, that's what I shoot darts for. You know, it's not to win the money, and you know, I love the competition, I love the people, and you know, the attention that we get is very, yeah, it's nice. You know, it makes me feel good, and I love entertaining people basically with darts. You know, especially if they love watching me shoot with my bar darts. You know, it's you can do it with any dart, man. You know, you just got to practice. So
yeah, it's not just the equipment; it's the user at the end of the day.
Yep.
Well, we're excited to continue seeing your work on the live stream, work on the dartboard, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck at your WAMO venture here.
Yes, I'm gonna try to win some more today, so we'll see.
Looking forward to it.
Yes. What are we doing?
Well, I don't know what to do with my hands.
All right, everybody, here we go with another great matchup. Matt Jenkins, Leon Hopkins taking on Tim Eisner, a.k.a. Time, and Eric 9-Mark Blvd, as we call him, here on USA Darts. We hope you are enjoying our coverage so far. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. We know that the CDC's live as well, which is great to see. More darts is always great, but hey, multiple devices is the way to go right now, so you can enjoy all the action.
You have a different dart match in each room?
I mean, honestly, it's crazy to think that you wouldn't be tuning into all our platforms here, as well as, you know, checking out that coverage. We support them, they support us, so why not? As we're live here from the little Crosse Center in Wisconsin for WAMO 2023. Eric with a nice hat trick there to open us up. Our final round of that first go at the board for these individuals.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Eric Blvd is a great shot, but he's really been on his hair these last couple days here. And every time you see him up on the board, he seems to be lighting it up over and over again. So he's really just finding himself in top form these last few days and really kicking it on when he needs to. We're going to see how much of that can continue on for him. And of course, I mean, his partner Tim Eisner is no slouch. There's no real slouches in the D1, especially if you made it past the first round. But of course, the winner of this one will get to play Jeffrey Johnson and Phil Glomsky in the top 12.
Filthy. Good old Filthy and Jeffrey Johnson. Can't go wrong there. We are getting more and more individuals jumping through here. We hear that they're going to have a plan of action for us tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next year, as we probably will move closer to the arena area.
Yep.
So we will be doing that next year as Eric puts in another hat trick to stay perfect. Well, here we go with Matt Jenkins. Matt, a big supporter of us, as you can see him repping that USA Darts hat. Did unfortunately have to go up against Garrett Rakowski and take two of those perfect 501 master outlegs, as we can consider 10 dart perfect, but even though it's not a perfect 9 darter, still about as good as you're going to see most times here in this format. But he was unfortunately the victim of that one last year at WAMO. I believe he finished top 8. I believe. Hopkins stepping in, 233 needed. More and more individuals join us and have some questions. Like, wait, what's going on here? You guys just keeping, you guys security? What's going on? I was like, no, we're the live streamers, actually. We're putting this coverage out for everybody to enjoy. I thought we were just keeping track of everybody. Not this time, not this time. Jenkins really would like to put in a bowl here, and he does not find it. Leaves the bogey. Unfortunate darts there for Jenkins. 24 is the scoreline for him. Time. A bull would be handy here. Just kind of force a freeze. But it's not really going to matter with Blvd sitting on 51. He's probably going to step up and hit that 51, I would imagine. Uh-oh. Great shot there from Hopkins as he sets up the 2. But it's almost like it's too little too late. You never know here, but Eric for the 10-dart leg. Not a 10-darter, but an 11 will do, folks. An 11 will do. 45.55 there as he's rocking the Emmy's Wish hat. Good to see that. A great program. Sorry about that. A great program and foundation that the Olsons, Ryan and Tracy, as well as Scott Kirshner, and everybody else is familiar with here in the Wisconsin area. So definitely want to give our nod to that one. Support that foundation if you can. It's for a great cause. There's no denying that. So Matt and Leon start with 150s here as Tim finds a 104 opener. So we'll see in this game 2 if what happens here. Matt and Leon need this leg to force the decider. Okay, it looks like it is in, so it is a 150 there. Wasn't quite sure with that blending in there. Murrah Brown saying, can someone explain why the 121 couldn't be checked out? New to soft tip rules. So this is the deal. It's called the freeze rule. I'm not too familiar with it because I'm more of a steel tip player, but I'm learning kind of as we go. And they're like, geez, it's been 2 years running around the country and I still can't capture this freeze rule. Man, it's kind of embarrassing. But so your score line must be better than your opponent's too, correct?
When your freeze rule only applies in doubles events, it
Yep.
doesn't apply in singles. It is if your partner, so for instance right here, if Leon's total score was higher than the combined score of Tim and Eric, the opposing team, then Matt could not take his out. Basically saying that your partner cannot be higher than the other two players on the other team.
Okay, there we go. So a little bit better definition there from you from the more veteran soft tip player.
You could just say the better dart player. I mean, you could just simplify that one.
I don't
a
know
little
about
bit.
that. All right, we proved this last night, I believe, and we can prove it again tonight.
Well,
okay.
Once you put on the live feed, that's when you get the real game in.
All righty, we'll do it. We'll do it eventually. We'll just record a match, put it out there for everyone to see.
I want to take a
People have been
vote
asking
in
for
chat
it.
here. All right, everybody, we're going to do a little straw poll. We're going to see how many people want it and then who you're cheering for. We'll do like a little bet line on it as well.
Ryan Olson, Benny Dersh joining us in the chat. We appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Hope you all are doing well. Looking forward to seeing you both in the near future, hopefully.
Matt's just going to keep checking away at this one. Just
Yeah,
focus on bringing down that score.
Yeah, needs to bring it down. And like I was saying, this game too, they did kind of, Eric put a good little 11 darter on him in the first leg. So over there we are seeing the mustache man himself, Mr. Jeremy Byrne, and Rob Waterfield are D2 first and second place individuals that have stepped into the D1 position for doubles this go around.
I mean, you've heard us say D1, D2, D3, D4, like those top couple divisions can really be neck and neck, and it's marginal differences between those teams. Well, it's on there for Eisner. As you can see, he's like, I want a little bit more, but no one's on the out yet, which means that Leon or Bobzine is going to be the ones that can set themselves up first. And that will more than do it, leaving a 1-2-2 there. Blvd still on a tear.
Yes, he is, man. He's just pulling it out here.
They said, back it up. What are you doing over here? But Matt Jenkins does have that X factor. Those USA Darts hats just have some type of mojo when you're throwing. I don't know what it is.
Something about it, man. Something about it.
Something in the water.
Fortunately, into the 18 as it gives it a little whoop.
Yeah, just trying to bring down that score. Like we said, so when you're playing that freeze rule format, your goal, especially because Eisner is a little bit behind right now, Matt and Leon are hoping to freeze out Eric before he can shoot for it. Of course, Eisner is going to know the gravity of this moment and really be able to execute well as he finds a hat trick there. Needing to get below 35 here, Leon does. So finding those first 2 bowls and not busting is all he has to do. If he takes that out, it's even better. There we go. Make sure not to go high into that 14. And he's frustrated, but he knows that was a freeze. That's exactly what the mission was there. Eric cannot shoot for the 10.
All right, Eric needing 51 here.
Yeah, I can't take it, though, so he's just going to have to set up.
And not happy with that one. Wanted that 15.
Trip 13 to leave 2. 3. That was bad math. 2.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie. I said it right and then guessed myself.
Yeah, okay.
19 and then a single 18. Yeah. He wants to leave double 2, preferably than double 1. That is more than okay in this situation.
Yeah, it's definitely a little confusing for those that are just tuning in and maybe seeing this freeze rule for the first time. It's like, huh, why is he not going for this out? But there's a reasoning behind it.
There's a method to the madness here. Bull needed for Jenkins.
Oh,
no. Still can go, though. It's master out.
Yep, trip 11 here. Gets it. Big hit from Matt Jenkins. He brushes it off, though, because he knows that should have been over with a couple rounds ago. But
yeah, that was a
right.
scary one. But listen, Leon Hopkins did exactly what he needed to do. The moment where he was required to hit a low ton there did what he desired. And now taking this to a last league decider here, Eisner going high on it, but kind of a blocker here. As Leon's going to try to see if he can sneak one in.
See, he's just making sure that they seeing it as we get in for our last leg decider here. And it's going to be Jenkins to start us off here. You adjust that beautiful USA Darts hat. You can get it at usadarts.live.
Hey, it's
Simple
my
plug.
job to do the
Simple
seamless self-promotion. That's my gig.
Preston saying, evening from Canada, boys. Hello, Preston. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thanks for choosing to join us this evening.
Well, a little bit of a lax start there from Matt. But
yeah, definitely not the ideal start for himself, but Tim dropping the first couple darts there. Not a great start from him either.
I'm going to be honest. Blvd and Hopkins are the ones that have kind of been dictating this match so far, and that's going to probably be the case in this leg. Oh, no. Seems to be contagious at the moment.
Blvd, though, he's been the one that's been able to wrangle the bulls the most here.
Yeah,
He's got an 11 darter already in this match. Let's see if he can get a 150 here. He will.
And he had a shot for the 10 if he wasn't frozen there.
Yeah, and this is the thing here, too. Eric is picking up his game. I must say his steel tip game is really developing. If you're curious about seeing him play a steel tip match, he got to play Damon Hedda in the finals at Emmy's Midwest Get Down there in Janesville. It was he played very well for playing Damon Hedda. We're not gonna lie about that one. Did have an opportunity, I believe, to take a leg out or two, so go check that out when you get time. We got a couple questions here. First off, Dad, thanks for joining us. Tuning in from Goddard, Kansas.
Hi, Dad.
Mark's saying either outer or inner bull scores is 50. Yes, here in this one, it's a fat bull registered, which is, let's be honest, I would love that to change myself to a split bull format for these not masters, but level 1 competitors or level 2 competitors. But at least give us a double in, double out.
Something like that. It adds that intensity. I mean, well, as we said a million times here, not playing that fat bull, while there is strategy because you have to play around the freeze and whatnot, and there's a couple of times where you're going to change up your convention of shooting, we would much rather see some of the more complicated mass and cover shots of splits.
And it's not just us. These level 1 players want to do it too. It's just, this is a tournament that's been ran generally the same way for quite some time. Now they're starting to develop and change. We have seen this year they're not doing paper to do the scores. They're doing app, the CompuSport app, and
the self-score feature
in there, which is great. That's great. It's been incredible for the time decrease here, as we are entering our top 12 possibly for our Division 1 already. Madness here at 6:41 p.m. We also had a question, where's WAMO next year? It's going to be here in La Crosse again, and I know that's kind of good and bad for some reasons, but hey, I'm thinking at least it's not in the Dells for myself. The Dells is great, don't get me wrong, but I just felt like I'm hearing that Green Bay is quite the venue, and I'm hearing this is pretty nice as well.
I think
with
this is a great venue.
Sheer space that we have available.
For those that didn't get to make it this year, let me tell you what the La Crosse Center is really like. Yes, it is a dart venue, and it is a very spacious one with good amenities, but the area that we're at, the walking distance of having the different locales, as Hilger said in his interview, at a point in time, this was the highest bars per capita in North America for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
Was in La Crosse.
No doubt.
There's a lot of different fun activities. Weather's great out here. Beautiful views of the Mississippi River. You can actually see me swimming in it later. Matt here to set himself up nicely at 42.
So Matt sets himself up with a nice handy 42 to possibly win the match here, as we're tied 1-1 in this one.
And a great answer from Eisner, finding a 150 himself. So he's going to be tailing right behind here. Leon and Eric just need to make sure that they keep up with each other now and let their partners do the work. And there you go. That's a great hat trick right there.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
So Bob Zine thinking about this a little bit.
Yeah, well, everyone's hit a hat trick in front of him. He needs to hit one as well now.
Well, hat trick would leave him at 55. And you can tell there's a smart, I think that's a smart dart.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, he has to hit that ton plus range there. So you're going to have to do the high ton. I believe it was a 165 needed there to set up that freeze.
Yeah. And that's what I think he was thinking. He was like, okay, 180 freezes. Although it's difficult, it can be done. And in an individual, let's be honest, all four of these guys can hit that. Easy.
14 for double 14. Oh, it's a little messier now.
I hate a double 3 myself.
But now Eric actually froze because he went for that high ton to try to freeze earlier. Tim can't take this out.
Nope, he cannot. So it's kind of a give and take situation with that 180 look.
Mm-hmm.
It is unfortunate there, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. As Leon will now get a look for the 92. See if he's probably going to go for that bull trip 14, but he could also go for that trip 20 double 16 route. Going for that bull to the trip 14
And
to
he
win the
gets
match.
it. Big shots there from Leon Hopkins and Matt Jenkins as they take the leg there. Well, we do have a match here on board 231. Let's head right on over as we have a
Last leg
match
decider.
between Dave and Jason, Jeremy Byrne, Rob Waterfield, and it's a last leg decider. Oh boy.
Oh boy is right, bud. Hot Rob stepping up here. Jason hitting that hat trick in front of him, forcing Hot Rob to score as much as he can, keeping it neck and neck in the score line here. With no one on and out yet, Dave gets to set himself up to be the first one to shoot. This is going to be where that free scoring is really going to come into play here.
Jeremy's gonna have to come up here and hit a nice 150. Would be handy.
Exactly. He needs to make sure that they're setting themselves up to
That's
freeze.
Still handy, leaving 76. With Rob still to come up. It just matters what Jason does
A
here.
lot of pressure on Jason.
Yes, there's a ton of pressure on Jason.
Let's see what he does with the situation. Oh, he's going to prosper in it. That's a great time for that. He's giving us a little, whoa, look at that. 76 left for him.
That is definitely a quality shot there. And he says pressure. What pressure?
Yeah, 0 chance to freeze now, so Dave will get a look.
And that's quality from Rob as well, just to put that in there. But yeah, like you mentioned, Dave's going to get a look here. He can take this out. Now, how does he go about it?
Bull double 20. Oh, he went for double 20 first.
He's going 20-20
Yeah, 20
for
the
bull.
bull. And he hits it and he gets a big roar.
Gave a little go for Indeed. Jeremy and Rob. I don't know. Can we see where that match is actually? I'm not sure if that is a winner's side or a loser's side. I think that's a winner's side match, if I'm going to be honest. You got to go Division 1. So it's going to be winner advances into that king seat match. So that's what that one was, as we'll see Dave and Jason playing for the hill here in just a moment's time, as they'll either play Vanderhoovel, which I believe that's Flashpoint, right?
Yep. And then John Bunnell.
And John Bunnell taking on Jed Neal and Kevin Schmitz.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that one goes, but for us right now, we're going to head and check out the hall because, man, just take a look here, folks, as we do our little overhead view. This is the amount of boards we have in the arena, just to give you the sheer volume of this place.
And the arena's one of
Yes.
3 halls here, by the way. This isn't just the one hall. There's another one all the way over yonder, and then somewhere on the other end, you have to go through the secret tunnel, and then you find the other one.
Way to pull out your Kansas accent there.
You gotta get over yonder over there,
Over
folks.
yonder. Dang. Spit can afterwards, boy. No, that's good stuff here. So we do have the South Hall, the arena, and the North Hall. Well, we're bringing you some action from that North Hall, boards 231, 232 in just a moment's time. More action from WAMO next.
Over yonder. Well, hello everyone. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Travis Wilkinson, a co-director here at WAMO, going on in La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Travis, how are you doing?
Good, really good.
Well, we're excited to be out here to cover what is the biggest state tournament in North America. Can you just tell us how you feel about the number of participants that are going on in here and all the players that have come out for this event?
We get everybody from all over the state. It's a record number this year, and everyone loves lacrosse because there's restaurants, bars, everything. So it's kind of like the perfect time or perfect place for all the people to go.
I mean, it certainly feels like that. I look a little out of places. It's a little wind chill out here, and I'm rocking my normal Florida attire. Yeah, how does it feel? Last year we were in the Dells, and now we're over at the Crosse Center. How do you like the venue this year?
I really like the venue. The Dells is fun, but I kind of like it where it's just cleaner. Everyone loves it better. Like, just the area. I love the area. Like the Dells, it's hard to go anywhere, but this place is just, you can walk anywhere and be anywhere in 5 minutes.
Well, we're certainly excited to be here. Now, you have a little bit of an interesting position because not only are you a co-director for this event, but also on top of that, you're a player yourself. How does it feel to kind of be on two different sides of the coin?
It's interesting because when you're playing, you're still kind of thinking of the bracket running and making sure it's running. But once you do it enough, you get used to it. And it's nice because then you have a bit different perspective on how players would want it and how it should be run, kind of thing. Some people don't play, but they know they run at tournaments. They don't see the other side of it.
Well, it certainly gives you some insight here. Can you talk about, like, what are some of the harder parts of running an event like this with so many different players involved and everything?
The toughest part is just making sure everyone's keeping up, the forfeits and everything. This year's our first year we moved to all automatic scoring, which definitely really increased the speed of the tournament. We don't have to worry about paper and finding people with the paper, and so it's definitely been a lot faster this year.
Well, it's certainly going by quickly. You blink and all of a sudden you're a couple days in and everyone seems to be having a great time out there. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be watching our coverage over on USA Darts here and seeing this, and maybe even some locals that are like, you know what, I need to get back into playing darts. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to get back in after watching this wonderful event take place?
I mean, come and try it. I think you're going to be surprised how different it's been. If you were playing before and now coming back, it's going to be pretty different because with CompuSport and everything, it's just a different animal.
Well, we're certainly excited to see how this beast continues to unfold here at the largest state dart tournament. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Travis Wilkinson, and thank you for having the time to chat with me.
You're welcome.
Well, hello everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Steve Hilger, also known as AKA Porky. How are you doing, good sir?
Good, man. Hungry, tired, you know, the usual stuff.
The standard affair.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is a little different because normally we catch you on the Porky Cam or in finals of events. As you had a great start to your week with the doubles cricket finish with Garrett Rakowski. How did it feel placing first back-to-back years?
You know, it's good because last year was the first time they did the doubles cricket. So, I mean, yeah, it's good, especially with this competition. You know, Wisconsin is so overloaded with great shooters in both 501 and cricket. So it was definitely a good accomplishment for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling people, so many comments are like, why isn't this player playing this? Why isn't this player? Because people think that we're watching a national level competition, but this is actually just the largest state tournament. I mean, how crazy does it feel to see a room out here of so many faces and so many competitors in darts?
Oh, it is. I mean, we've had so many great players in Wisconsin. You know, you had, you know, Benny Dersch, Scotty Kirshner, Scotty Miller, and so many others that come up. Big Dog used to come up and shoot Wisconsin State. So, I mean, in reality, it is kind of like a national tournament when you had some of the best in the nation playing in this at one time. So,
well, it certainly has been a great time at this location. Now, to the people that are going to be watching this interview or seeing you on the broadcast, taking names and winning trophies, is there anything you want to say to those people that have been watching along with you and supporting you along the way?
No, I mean, thank you for the support. You know, I get stopped, and now Garrett's getting recognized, and he's getting stopped, and you know, that's what I shoot darts for. You know, it's not to win the money, and you know, I love the competition, I love the people, and you know, the attention that we get is very, yeah, it's nice. You know, it makes me feel good, and I love entertaining people basically with darts. You know, especially if they love watching me shoot with my bar darts. You know, it's you can do it with any dart, man. You know, you just got to practice. So
Yeah, it's not just the equipment; it's the user at the end of the day.
Yep.
Well, we're excited to continue seeing your work on the live stream, work on the dartboard, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck at your WAMO venture here.
yes, I'm gonna try to win some more today. So we'll see.
Looking forward to it. Oh, 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 oh,
What are we
oh,
doing?
oh.
What
Well,
are we
I don't know what to
doing?
do with my hands.
Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we're just awaiting a match here. I'm eyeballing this Graf Pilgrim, potential Greslak, Polanco, or Lindbergh Tisnik match. It looks like that it just got called to 2:31 at 6:57. So we should be seeing that match here in just a moment's time as we continue our coverage here of WAMO 2023 and Division number 1. So looking forward to that. We're going to go ahead and do a quick refresh on this bracket as I think it's Jason and David taking on Jed Neal and Kevin Schmitz. That'll be the king seat match. I think we'll get that here in due time as that might be on hold for just a second. But, hey, we got those gentlemen warming up right now on that board, but we'll split the coverage and then we'll have that match for you here in just a second's time, all righty? Hang with us. We'll be right back. Johnny says you're a 9.6, but you're a 1.0 in my book, my guy. There's no denying that one. Hey, just a reminder, hit your booyahdarts.com for all your supplies. Don't forget it, folks, as we'll head on over to board number 231 for what will be Jake Tisnik and John Lindbergh taking on John Pilgrim and Matt Graff next. Love it. Should be an interesting matchup here. There's no denying that. Looking forward to it. We'll let them finish warming up, and we'll be right there. Alrighty, folks. We got our next board calls for quite a while lined up as Steve Hilger, poking his head through these doors right now, just came to us and let us know what we've got coming our way. As, boy, oh boy, is this going to be a good one.
Yeah, first time that we're seeing John Pilgrim and Matt Graff grace our stream in so long. It's been almost a week now, as it's our first time covering them at WAMO. Of course, we saw John and Jake earlier in this event a couple matches ago. Now, John Pilgrim is the young guy of the group right now. He's been around. He's not a new player at this point. But John to kind of go first in front of Matt here. I wonder, well, and you know these guys a little bit better than me, what the decision-making process is on that, you know, having the young gun go first.
I think it just does. And sometimes, I don't know. That's a typical young gun going for. It doesn't matter to me. I mean, sometimes you're feeling it first. Sometimes you're feeling it going like second. Sometimes it doesn't matter how you feel at all. As that's kind of my mentality. I don't care. You want to go first? You want to go second? Whatever.
Yeah, my approach has always been, whoever just says they want to do it, just let them go in there.
Yeah. Let me see if we can tighten this up for you.
Well, Matt's still on for the 10, but John Lindenberg is going to be right behind there as well with a potential setup. Let's see what they do here. As this is definitely going to be an enticing one here for the Black Saddle team. And this is to get into that top 8 portion of the bracket here.
Graph there with the low ton. 2 double bowls in a single 17 sets up that 84 look potentially. Hey.
Yeah, well, no one's going to be taking any slack darts here as they're all right behind, and yeah, they're going to have to
back that one up.
Fix that one real quick. But yeah, there's no real slack darts. They're going to be working quick here.
We're definitely starting to see a little bit more issues with this, so we've notified the Arachnid crew to take a look for later, but it's bound to happen.
It didn't help that you and I played a game or two after our stream last night. We were just hitting the bowl nonstop. I mean, completely wore out the segment.
Exactly. Oh, man.
Sorry about that. NASCAR's going on outside.
It sounded like it. Like Go-Go Racers or something.
Something. Well, John here, look for the 174, can't go because he is frozen. So all he can do is set up. Going to try to hit one of his hat tricks here to bring it down to 24 points.
Let's see, Lindbergh takes a little bit of time there.
He's a very methodical player.
He is.
Don't get me wrong. I like to take my time to get my setup a little bit and, you know, really get my mentality in the right place. But there's certain players that just have their own rhythm, and some of them are going to be slower or faster than others.
I had a countdown timer on for when somebody was going to say something about Matt's release, and then we got to talk about it.
I was actually avoiding it.
And he hates it. No, it's a frequent topic of ours. Is yes, you can see here with the release, he has that kind of flick,
that twist, right?
Not forwards, but to the side.
Yeah, that twist he does. I mean, he says the reason behind that is because his favorite board game is Twister growing up.
Get that out of here. That's a straight lie from Nick Dichiria here. No, it just said he's always done it. It works, and that's just how it's going to continue. It's just like your Jim Furyk in golf, who's always had that little twirl at the top of his backswing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, just everybody has their own unique tendencies, and that just happened to be Matt Graff's. But there is a big miss.
Yeah, that's a huge mistake there to bust that, and when you're trying to set up, that's something you really can't do at this level. Now giving John and Matt even more darts at this. 6 darts for the out.
Yeah, double 7 for the win. No, outside, a little asphalt, as our buddy Sean Green calls it. I want to thank all 350 plus viewers that we have here tuning in on our platforms. Definitely want to give us a like and a follow if you have not on our Facebook page. Subscribe to our YouTube. Lots of quality content coming your way. I will not lie about that one.
Yeah, absolutely the case. You ain't a woofing. Interesting to go for that double 15 there, but I guess he just wants to make sure Jake has a guaranteed shot at this.
So here we go.
Matt,
10 for the win.
Matt needs a new patch there. That USA Darts
Yeah.
patch is looking a little rough.
Well, he reminded me I totally left somebody hanging. I was like, yeah, I'll get you one here in a second. I totally did not go back out there. So my apologies if you're tuning in. I feel totally bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I just realized that. And I'm like, yeah, you just get preoccupied. But Matt Graff, John Pilgrim with the first game win. We'll update our score line here.
Oh, John Pilgrim's starting because the Johns have to go first in this format. That makes sense.
Ah, that's it. Why not?
How did I not see it? Well, here we go. Leg number 2 here. I'm going to see what's happening is, I mean, let's be honest, John Pilgrim and Matt Graff were very much in control that whole time there. Not really much of a doubt, so it's going to require John and Jake to really pick it up here.
Ooh, not the best go-rounds for John Pilgrim there.
And unfortunately just catching that bottom side there. One dart followed the rest as they seem to be magnetic in that moment. Shout out to Garrett Rakowski there. He made sure to shut that door ever so gently. Let's see what Matt can do. He's going to have to make up for that lost ground there. Jake also kind of slacked a little bit, so if Matt keeps up with John, there's certainly something that can be done here. And that's going to be a good start to it. Grasped his way right in. If you're jealous of my puns, you can just say it.
You just got to add the unneeded pun in there, don't you?
Okay, but you can do the ugly mug of the day cam like 12 times, but I can't make one pun per hour.
Oh my word! I guess we'll allow it. Good 150 there from Lindbergh.
Yeah, Lindbergh's honestly just picking it up right now and really stepping up to the plate.
I don't like that reference. You should say stepping up to the hockey. Because stepping up to the plate's a baseball reference. Now who's the pun master? Boom. You can see John just taking a second here, kind of settling back in. It's definitely a little frustrating when you gotta change your rhythm to adjust that throw.
Yeah, trying to not get thrown off when circumstances like that happen where the board doesn't count your dart can definitely throw you off. In that situation, he was able to regroup properly. You can see John Pilgrim, legitimately one of the nicest guys, but when he's at the dartboard, I mean, he has such a serious stature. He looks like he is about to do some damage. You can see him walking around there. You see some guy waving to the camera. He says, "Hi, Mom," to the camera, by the way. So, yeah, John Pilgrim's really, really fired up right now.
Graff shakes off the first dart. Capitalizes on the next two. That low ton there. What do you think about that?
Well, what I think there is, you saw Matt after that second dart hit the bowl, he decided to double check the score before throwing that last dart as that quick eye movement. He looks down, sees the score, goes back up. That's very dangerous to do because a lot of times it can make you lose focus and not actually throw that last dart properly, but he was able to manage it quite well, which just kind of shows us comfortable with nature of having that board management and being able to check his score quickly while not breaking his rhythm or stride. So Pilgrim going to try to leave himself an out here. Hat trick won't leave it, so he needs to hit a triple one of the darts if he wants to leave it out. Now can't leave it out. All he can do is bring his score down. I mean, Pilgrim and Graff really want to win this. too straight.
Oh,
if
yeah,
you can.
no denying. I mean, take care of this as quick as you can, because, I mean, let's be honest, John and Jake are no slouches.
No.
John's a quality individual. You saw him on last year's stream. Graf just taking a moment to really get settled in here.
If he hits a ton 80, it would actually freeze.
Not even thinking of it. Big 150.
Yeah, he needed to get below 67 there, so the extra 30 points of going for those 20s could have potentially froze. And I think with having that advantage, you might want to consider taking that opportunity. But it doesn't matter now. Lindenberg here, going to try to take it. 1, 2, 8.
See, very mechanical setups here from Matt, John, and John.
And John, and John, and John. Double 14.
Hey, good hit there. Great 128 check there to make it 1-1.
Well, now they're going to take a moment, see who's going to diddle first. Let us know who you got here. I mean, this is a great one right now and really showing the pressure. This is to get into the money, by the way. One of these teams, even though they're playing, all of them are playing well, one of them will not get any money. The other one will get money and pride.
Well, you can see there's quite a few individuals enjoying this action here, as it's a meaningful match. They've got some followers, they got some support. You can see it there. Dylan Messon saying, Graf, Pilgrim. Well, Dylan, we hope you enjoyed Shania earlier.
Shania's win.
Let's go, girls.
Wait, one more time. Just
Oh,
one more
no,
time. Can
I
you run
can't
that one
do it.
back for me?
You can run it back. I'm sure somebody will clip it, send it to me later.
All right, well, this is a very important diddle. Matt needs to dial this in. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's going to be a, is that going to be a redo here? Let's take a closer look here. I believe so.
Yeah,
One
that
hole out,
is.
or 2 holes out each. We got a good comment here.
Oh, look at that second dart,
Yes,
though.
quality dart indeed, as John's going to come and take a closer look. But how about this? How come when you freeze, it doesn't show it on the screen of the bull shooter? They do that on purpose. They take that off there to make the player understand if they're frozen or not. And if they hit that frozen, it gives the win to the other team.
That is correct. If
Yeah.
you take out a frozen number, it does give the game away.
So that makes it important to do your math right. And I think that's why you see some individuals that may not question it just work their way down to a spot instead of trying to take it out.
Yeah.
If they're kind of unsure. But alrighty, here we go, folks. Looks like we're going to get our, oops, there's a quick overview as we'll head on over to here. Still some people watching this one, but looks like we're getting our last leg decider here. You can see John's really focused there. Didn't really want anything of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, Pilgrim's really just trying to get in the zone right now. That's a great placement for his first there. Yeah, that's in the bowl. He's a little bit of frustration there, as that was another misregister on the dartboard.
Honestly, if I'm him there, I don't know why you just don't throw your last dart.
Because it's a lot more of a pain to go back and wait for the transition. It kind of breaks the rhythm of the match a lot more. Some players prefer. I personally would do exactly what John did there. If I know some misregister, go up and take care of it immediately.
That's the difference between a mechanical and a rhythm thrower. I'm a rhythm thrower. I'm doing that afterwards. Don't
You're like,
care.
I have
Don't care
no
about
time.
your rhythm. Care about mine.
You know,
That's just me.
John Pilgrim seems to be frustrated because of the misregister, but you notice every single time it's happened, he's hit a hat trick. I just want to point that out here.
Yeah.
Lindbergh gets one and needs at least to get one more. That's a great dart. Keeping himself hand in hand as much as he can.
Matt Giraffe up the line.
Matt Giraffe. Wow. He's going to hate you forever
No.
for that one.
Why did you say that? His name is Matt Graff.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Looking for the hat. Falls short on that last dart.
Let's see if Jake can kind of punish that by going behind with a hat trick here. Not going to do so. Needs to get one more to keep it in the running. He did. It didn't count it, but it did. And we'll go ahead and we'll make sure. We already did talk to Arachna. We're going to just let them know one more time that the board is having some issues. But again, it's just that constant use of hitting that board and hitting those bullseyes so consistently. So let's see what Pilgrim can do. Going first, starting off perfect. He's going to go for the 10 darter here. Keep chucking away, and that's a great shot from John Pilgrim. So Lindbergh's going to work his way in. Oh no, that dart kind of slipped from his hand there. He's a very accurate shooter. It just, the dart sometimes leaves your hand a little funny, and that's a bad time for that to happen. You can see his frustration there. Oh no. What a time for that to happen. So now, Matt Graff just needs to keep up the pressure. Continuing with the consistency, 2 bowls here will be more than enough. He wanted more, but right now he's just setting a Pilgrim. That's all he really needs to do. I mean, he has a 70-point advantage on Lindbergh at the moment. Steve Dagger saying, let's go, Graff and Pilgrim. And while Pilgrim there, not going to have the 10 now, but can still set himself up kindly here. Yeah, 96 is going to be a great position for him. And with no immediate pressure, honestly, John needs to consider going for a high ton here, maybe even a ton 80. As it would leave him an out, and right now he's a ways away. I don't know, this is going to be a tough position right here. This is a really hard one for John.
Yeah, definitely tough. Get that.
Yeah, so yeah, Lindbergh there. Unlucky deflection. And then last dart kind of gets away from him. So now, Matt Graff, if he can find that load ton, going to be more than fine to make sure Pilgrim gets a shot at the out guaranteed.
I don't know if you can see that back there, but there's an Iraqi employee back there already. He's on it. He's going to be on it here in just a second. As once this match finishes up, he's going to be fixing that segment, I believe. So they are aware. They're going to be working on it. They want to go ahead and mention it.
Exactly. Yeah, you can see right now this is not looking good for Jake and John. Well, Lindbergh and Tyznik, because the John Pilgrim now. I keep saying John and John and John.
Yeah.
Pilgrim with 96 here.
I was about to say, man, you should stop saying him by his full name, but you almost have to here.
Yeah.
Just Pilgrim. He's at 75. If he wants to look, it's 51-24. Or he could go 45, which seems to be the typical soft tip route. But
Well,
he's
it is
left
because
60.
of the master
Yeah,
out. Yep.
exactly.
And that's
what he's
why.
done.
Look at that. Pilgrim playing great there. That is a fantastic shot there from John Pilgrim. Matt Graff will move on to the top 8 here. Unfortunately, John Lindbergh and Jake Teisnick are going to bid adieu in the top 12.
You better say Tisnick because they're going to get onto you, boy.
Sorry, Illinois.
You're right, Illinois. Des Moines.
Archives.
Des Moines.
Archives. Oh, I'm sorry.
Here we go. He's going to fix this board up here, and we'll be underway with another match here in just a second. We've already got Hilger, Rakowski, and Graf Pilgrim coming up on 232, folks. There's Garrett Rakowski and his nice comb over. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more in just a second.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Didn't take long as they were not messing around here. Matt Graff, John Pilgrim, Steve Hilger, and Garrett Rakowski. Some well-known, well-renowned shots playing to get into the top 6 here for doubles Division 1. Over here at WAMO. Oh no, Will's doing something. Get your porky cams out. Get your comb over cams out, everybody. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. What happened?
Oh, what happened there? What happened? Wrong button. Wrong button.
Don't, I repeat, do not let
no one told Garrett.
him know about that one, folks.
No one told Garrett at all.
Don't
Not
tell
a
Garrett.
single person. He knows where her hotel is.
That was terrible, and it doesn't need to be repeated, but here we go, folks.
Hey, getting right into this here. There's going to be no messing about. As John Pilgrim starts off with that 117. Garrett was not happy with how he played earlier, having an early loss for him and Hilger. Now been climbing their way back and making a deep run here.
Immediately, Chris Trinidad says, laugh out loud, so wrong. I'm telling. I said, I know you are. I knew it was going to happen.
You're surprised that people are going to tell something when you put it on a live feed on the internet here, Will? Of course, they're going to jump all over that.
It's already been placed out there. It's just a good laugh now. But anyway, that's my one last time for the weekend. This is a doubles 0-1 action. This is your top 8 matchup. As the winner will place Vanden Heuvel and Bunnell in the next round. That'll be the top 6. And this is your Division 1 side of the bracket. So
there you go. You see perfection from the B position players to start us off here. Yeah, this is going to be an intense one. It's just all about keeping that focus, getting yourself locked and dialed in. Pilgrim finding a hat for himself there. And Garrett needing a hat both in the game and on his head. No, we had a good time. We actually joined the mic with us for a little bit here earlier. Got a chance to talk about the game of darts, talking about how it is to play in this big event, what it takes to be serious, and how to balance that family life while playing the game. So make sure to rewind earlier in the broadcast, as that was a great time talking with Garrett over there. He tried to replace me.
That he did. He was doing a great job, man. I tell you what. No, Garrett Kowski, a great player indeed, but looking forward to seeing him take to the steel tip side whenever he does, as we keep hounding him for it.
We do. Well, if we keep bullying him like that, he is definitely going to join the next steel event you're in. Ooh, look at this. Hilger's doing what he's practicing what he preaches there. And you can see he really wanted that one. He hit that hat trick first, but in that going second position, throwing a 10 dart, 11 dart, or 12 dart leg just sometimes isn't enough, especially in this division. So what he did was go right up to that trip 20 there. If he hit a ton 80, it does leave an out in this master out format. I love the look. Pilgrim does leave an out, but not happy with that go around here, as it kind of gives Garrett Rakowski a chance to put some heat on this if he can follow with another hat trick here. Oh, that one kind of got away from him. Bull will not leave an out, but he's just going to focus on bringing it down. Yeah, he's not happy with that right now. I mean, you have to imagine Rakowski and Hilger. Really, this also, I guess, applies to Pilgrim and Graf. I mean, these guys are playing a lot of darts lately, coming from Vegas straight to here. So we're still, the fact that they're playing at the level they're playing at is incredible after so long and so many days with very few time off.
Indeed. I mean, that's the thing about it, is we're also on that side of things. We went to Vegas at NDA, and now we're streaming this event and on to the U.S. Masters here soon. So, yeah, I mean, that's the life of a dart player these days. The game's growing. You want to get out there to those events and make things happen, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely a good problem to have with all these big, busy events. I think one thing that is like a big struggle is that over in Europe, but when you have a lot of events going on like this, it's usually a smaller regional travel. People forget how big America is. That's a lot of flights, a lot of travel time for these guys here. So to be able to perform it the way they do, it's just impressive. Pilgrim forced it to bring down his number here, putting pressure on this. Rakowski not on and out, so he's just going to try to make sure he unfreezes Hilger here. And he was struggling on the bull, so he went over to those 20s, and you can see the nod of approval from Porky, as he was like, yeah, that's what you need to do. If you're not feeling comfortable, that's what you have to do. Graf just needs to make sure not to bust this. As long as he hits about 50 points here, he should be all right. Needs to get below 54 points here is the number. A lot of eyes on this match.
Oh, definitely, indeed. I mean, we're seeing in the chat, this is going to be a match of who misses first, but, you know, that's what you hope for, but it's not always the case, let's be honest. But, you know, it's an appetizing affair. There's no denying that, and this whole Division I's appetizing.
So now what Hilger, all he can really do is bring that 1-2-8 down to 8, 4, or 2 points, depending on how he shoots it. And that was a good shot there, bring himself down to 2 points. So if Pilgrim doesn't hit 41, Rakowski will get a look. 9 for double 16. And finds it into dead center, and a well-thrown dart there from John Pilgrim to take leg number 1 here. Rakowski to start us off. The bullet needs to find one more in the chamber right now.
You can see the concentration there. It hits off of the flight and bounces just below that bowl. I guess Hilger and Garrett have a little side bet on who's going to win the most games here from their certain position. And right now, apparently, Hilger's up 6-4 in that second spot.
Well, this is why he's just hitting it almost everything. Now Matt Graf here. See if he can keep up the trend of low tons, surpass it, or fall short of it. Trying to get his composure here. Shaking his head. Maybe it was a bad part of the song going on in his headphones there.
How can you go wrong with Sexy Boy by Shawn Michaels? Come on now.
Oh, I thought he was listening to Shania Twain. Oh, wait, no, that's Dylan.
By the way, if you didn't know that, Shawn Michaels actually sings this song of Sexy Boy.
Oh.
So, little back in the day, old school wrestling stuff for you. There you go.
Oh, the more you know. Garrett finally getting a little bit of a run here. Hitting a hat trick. He seems disappointed. He's like, why didn't I hit that earlier? But he got there now. And that going first position with everyone kind of neck and neck. As long as he keeps doing that, he should be more than okay to take this to a last leg decider. Pilgrim trails right behind, though. No one's on a runaway here. Yeah, everyone's right around those 200 range.
Yeah,
Matt Graf's going to do much of the same.
Pretty gritty match here. Let's be honest.
Woodaway the grittiest match.
See, Graf really taking his time settling in. I think he's taking a little bit more time than usual. Do you think?
I would have to agree with you. I think he's just trying to keep that mental focus going.
I was trying to sit there and look at him. I'm like, is this the normal pace we see from him? I know that Pilgrim is one that has messed a little bit with his speed coming to the board, but
yeah, a little bit more methodical than normal. Garrett just struggling to kind of hit those explosive rounds that we're used to seeing from him. Definitely not as tight-knit darts as we're used to seeing. It's 153 is going to be a hard take, and John can set himself up nicely. Let's see what he does with this opportunity given. No, he won't leave an out. He will not leave an out.
Wow.
You are right. I mean, we kind of expect these guys to hit, so it was really more of a situation of who's going to miss first.
Oh, no. We got Phil over there on the board. Wanted to mention that as we got another matchup coming your way here in just a second's time, it looks like. And that individual may play a little bit on our camera. We'll just have to find out.
Exactly.
As I yelled, "Oh no!" I did tell him we may have to adjust things if need be, but we knew he was in attendance, so
Yeah.
if we got to shuffle to the right or left, we'll make it happen. Rakowski for the 1-5-3, and you see him there. He's going for the
17.
3-17s. I like that play there.
It is the most fun way to shoot it, statistically speaking.
It's the easiest way because you don't have to move.
Most fun way.
Yeah.
I'm going with most fun. Well, Pilgrim is just going to bring down the score as much as he can here. But yeah, right now, kind of catching a cold streak. He must have felt the breeze from outside or something. Hilger can take a 168 if he wants, but more likely he's just going to keep chucking away at the bulls here. He doesn't really need to go for that 168, and that's exactly what's happening here. Knowing that Garrett's on 50, set up nicely, he expects him to hit it. He just needs to make sure not to freeze, and in fact, to make sure to freeze the other team as much as possible. Combined score of 115 means Matt Graff cannot take out the 156, by the way, by 3 points. 3-point difference between Matt being able to steal this and not steal this, and now he just can only set up.
And he'll just stay right there, and he knows Rakowski sitting on 50. Probably going to take this out.
Yep, dead double bull there. Great shot as it's one apiece now, because of course it's one apiece. Well, you wouldn't expect much else for these guys here. So now time for the diddle. Looks like Hilger is going to be diddling for their team.
Add that score line there for you individuals so you can keep up with this score line.
Good dart there, but not in that double slash, just a little bit underneath it there. So that's going to be, oh, it is right in one hole there, but that's a good placement for Graff if he wants to ride that barrel in. It's all about getting really precise placements. This is an important diddle here.
Yeah, he's going to try to lay it right on top of that brassy dart of Steve Hilgers.
You can see how frustrated he was there knowing that that was not the dart he wanted to throw. Oh, man. What will the Bullet and Porky do with this opportunity given here? And some hugs, some respect for the players.
We're not blocked. I was so worried.
Well, here we go. Garrett Rakowski, the Bullet, to shoot first. No pun intended.
Pun intended. That was definitely intended, Nick.
Yeah, absolutely it was intended. I meant every word of that. Oh no, Pilgrim was off last leg, and this is not what he needs to be doing in this situation.
Yeah, he had to find at least two there, you feel? Especially starting off for the team of him and Graff.
Yeah, so as long as Hilgard does what he normally does, hitting that 2 to 3 bowls consistently, they're going to be just fine in this situation here. Oh no! We're getting into some dicey territory.
Yeah, we really are. I mean, this whole match has been a little bit more tight-knit than we thought it. I mean, we thought it was going to be tight-knit, and the fact that we were going to just litter this bull, but it really hasn't been that way.
It seems like there's like that contagion, that mutual, you're struggling, I'm struggling right now. And that's just the exhaustion levels from playing darts and traveling so much, not getting the time to recoup.
Would be handy. Gets it. Nice 150 there for Graf.
Yeah.
And Garrett gives him the approval there.
Oh, they're having a little bit of a laugh there. It looks like you can see that these are some friends.
What was that? That was a perfect.
That was
just
that was
right
really
down to his spot.
convincing. That's not the first time he's done that.
Oh my gosh, he's practiced that, ladies and gentlemen. As I don't know if we can go back in time. We can on YouTube. We might take a old picture of that one.
That's my new gift to respond to people. I don't know about
When
you.
someone tells you to sit down, you just sit down.
He crisscrossed and applesauce. Pilgrim not doing any moves like that, though. He is all business right now, and he is back at a good time to do it. Neck and neck with Rakowski. So Hilger, after a 1 bowl round to start here, trying to find more.
See if Graf can continue to hit the bulls and make this an interesting leg then.
Yeah, he's just going to keep chucking away here. And Matt Giraffe really sticking his neck out here for his partner as they do the little high five again between those guys. Look at Rakowski right now. This is important for him. And that was a great dart. He gives a little pump there because he knows that was well thrown. He had to throw it a little harder than those other two to make sure he got it in and didn't get flighted out. Great shot there from Garrett to leave himself at 84 in the first one at checkout.
Yeah, and how about our viewership? 530 plus tuning in right now for this action from Wisconsin and their WAMO State Dart Tournament, as they call it. And that, for those that don't know, that's Wisconsin Amusement and Music Operators.
And also, for those that don't know, we're required to say it like WAMO every time. That's actually in our contract.
It is. It definitely is.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Hilger said, I'm going to make sure I don't freeze out Garrett right now. And that was a great time to do that.
Barely fit that in. I mean, all those darts were on the one hole inside.
Graf needs to get below 48 here, which means he has to switch to a triple if he finds 2 bulls. He has to get below 48. 3 bulls leaves him at 51. So bull, bull, trip 20, or trip 18, trip 19, or trip 17. He has to hit a triple now. Oh, and he knows, and he almost got it there. He gives a little jumping jack there. He did the wee bowling spin around and hop.
Okay, wow. He's going for 34.
I can't believe he did that.
Yeah,
I can't believe he did that.
And you can see he turned around to Hilger and shook his head. He's like, what was I thinking there?
That was not a Mike Maloney approved double, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I can't believe he did that in an opportunity like this.
Wow. So,
oh, this could hurt. This could hurt a lot.
It really could, and it's a fairly easy out. Oh my goodness, he missed it, ladies and gentlemen.
What is happening? And now Hilger.
He can 168, trip 20, trip 20.
I think he's just going to set up the freeze. He prefers to set up the freeze here.
He does. He's thinking about it. You can see him pondering it.
But he's also not hitting the bulls as well as he likes, so it's one of those quid pro quos. take
Wow.
and give.
He just hit that 150 though, so let's see here.
Oh, he is looking up.
He's taking his chances, folks.
One dart to make some magic happen here. And it's all I've won. Oh my goodness.
And he hits it! Steve Hilger with a massive one.
Wow.
Oh my God, 168
Wow.
finish, folks. That was incredible to win the match. I think we got a replay of it too. Look at that, trip 20.
What a way to do it.
Trip 18, trip 18. You can see the crowd back there go, oh my Lord, what just happened?
Put that on your sandwich, Porky. That was amazing. All you can eat of that clip. That was a great shot there from Steve Hilger to save it as Garrett passed an opportunity over, and then Pilgrim passed an opportunity over. That is what it's about there, and that became intense all the way down to the very last moment there, folks.
Oh my word. Well, we got Filthy and Johnson taking on who here in this match? As we're going to head on over here. Not that one, that one. As Filthy gives Hilger some love on that nice checkout.
Yeah, this is to get into that top 6 position on the other side of the bracket to go up against Hot Rob and Jeremy Bryan. So going up against Jim and Eric. Jeff Johnson. Rocking the headphones as usual, rocking those over the ears. Oh, this would be a good time for him to get some going. Hitting a hat trick not only leaves an out, but helps make sure that Phil isn't frozen, because 165 can also go in this format. The Jim here, shot with 129, not frozen.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Double 11. And he finds it there to bring it to a last late decider. 129 needed, 129 found. Such a crazy moment. It left Will speechless. As Jeff Johnson now going to be going up here for a diddle.
And Jeff, you can see he's very mechanical. He's got that Andrew Gelding type setup.
Yes,
He's
he does.
very mechanical, the same setup every time.
Yeah, finding a little bit in the single bowl there. Not really a blocking placement though. Yeah, look at that. Jeff Johnson does not get that diddle. They were able to find the double there. It's going to be Jim to start us off for this last leg decider here to get into the top 6 for your doubles Division 1 501 events. A little warm up of the hands there as Jim is making sure he is not feeling frosty, but staying frosty.
Might head on over to Wendy's and gather one for himself later on tonight, huh? Looking for another bull for Jim Brugger.
And you weren't kidding about Phil's stature here.
You almost got to do this number, don't you? Just a couple notches.
Just a little smidgen.
Well, last year, I mean, this is the worry. I said, Phil, where do you stand on? And he said, the right-hand side of the Aki, but I move all over. And I'm like, well, you need to stand in one place tonight, okay?
No,
away from my camera. As you can see there, he stands above the double 20 bed. I mean, very tall individual, and
yeah, look at the difference here, by the way.
We may have to make an adjustment eventually on that camera. Who knows? But
well, there's actually, it's much like the reverse of roller coasters. We're going to have a height limit starting to get put in place, maybe.
Deb letting us know it's Brugger. Well, we'll just say Jim from now on to be safe. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we might have Brugger that one up a few
first
times.
Name. Yeah, first name is the better better one for us. How about this? Getting a gentleman here on YouTube, Beer 30 Lacrosse. He says, "Hey guys, I chatted with you today. I work at the center. Love the stream." Well, thank you for joining us. Love chatting with you earlier. It's nice to see that you're have been checking out what's been going on here. So
Yeah, exactly.
enjoy that.
Making friends and expanding the game at Darts Broadcasting. That's what we're here for. Well, personally, I'm here for the spotted cow, but I guess Darts is cool too. It's Jim here. Wanted all three, but that's a good shot there. Yeah, this is a loser side match, folks, so one team will be calling it an evening here.
I believe tomorrow's team to watch out for may be Filthy, Jeffrey Johnson, Garrett Rakowski, and Mr. Steve Hilger. But that Black Saddle team is always one to eyeball. As
They always find a run.
They do. Matt Graff is one. Yeah, what do you... Jeez, bud. All you need was an out. What the... Well, give us a little input on this one. What happened here? Because we really want to know.
Okay, so he did the two-hand slap to Garrett, and he said, no, that's all. Oh. Yeah, so what happened there was Matt Graff, as good of friends we are, Garrett and I and Jeff Johnson and Filthy, we have this double hand tap. And Matt Graff gave Garrett a double hand tap, and he's only supposed to do one. So we punished him.
What are you talking about? No confidence. I have no confidence for 84. Big bullies. Well, you know why?
Oh, that's good
I
stuff.
put my hand out here to just give him one, and he gave me two. I'm like, that's some water. Sit down. I was like, yeah, you sit.
So there's a little information about that sit-down comment there. Is apparently it was a two-tap situation, and he's only supposed to go one.
So there you go. That's what happens. And you know the textbook response is crisscross applesauce, sit down in the middle of the dart hall. It's actually in the rules there. So now, let's see what they can do here. This is a Game 3 scenario. This is a very much high octane on the other side of the bracket here. Filthy needs to leave himself an out, especially because they can put pressure on Eric being a little bit ways away. Him and Jeff Johnson can find a little bit of a streak at the moment. 166 won't leave it now, and you see him pull back his arm there. He's like, oh, hold on. That's not what I need to do. Do I switch? Do I hit the bowl? I think in this situation he needs to hit the bowl here and trust that his partner will get down as well. And that's exactly what Filthy did.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, Eric did not get down enough here as Jeff Johnson could potentially set up a freeze. So this is he needs to get below 66 points here. So to get below 66, he would have needed to hit a 171. They're not going to be able to do it there, which means that Jim will get a shot at the 158. And in this Fat Before Matt Master out, you can actually go both first with that one.
See Jim here, and you can see he's just upset there with that outside, one hole out.
Yeah, it's also not ideal placement as he needs to get two other darts in at that bowl to continue setting up a freeze. And the last one just deflected in a way that wasn't favorable. Again, winner of this will play Hot Rob and Jeremy in the next rounds. So with 166, see how much pressure you can put on Eric to get low.
Eric, yeah, really needs to hit here.
Yeah, I mean, Phil didn't make that hurt too much. Let's be honest.
No, he didn't, but it'd be handy if he hits 2. Yep, there you go. One more, just for kicks and giggles.
But getting to that 126 means that there's no chance that Jeff Johnson can freeze, so it's all or nothing. Hit the 122 or don't. He needs to hit it right now.
Tony asking, why don't you guys ever come into St. Louis? We actually were there for the 88 National Championships. I believe it's 2 years ago.
Oh, you'll get a dart for the match.
How about this? Yeah, big stuff. Let's see if he can get this. Double 11. You see him kind of take a ghost throw there.
This is an important dart. This is the one shot they might get at the outs.
Oh, no. Just inside. But in regards to St. Louis, yeah, we hope to be back sometime. If there's a big event there, like, I mean, Blueberry Hill is there. Maybe one day we can come stream Blueberry Hill. You never know.
That'd be a pretty good one. You like playing in that one as well.
I did play in that one last year. That's a fun event. Love the
any event that wills,
darts.
that's a fun event in my book.
Oh, get at
Isn't that right, buddy?
No, it's terrible.
All right.
Jim shakes off that one. Big bull to help out the cause to leave double 6.
From 74, I would have been personally more inclined to hit a 20 or a 14 there for a guaranteed dart at the outs. But I guess for them, bulls are pretty automatic. This is not frozen for Phil, so 147. Bull first, now over to that trip 19 for double top. Doesn't get it, though. Catches the wrong side of that wire. Something like an electrician, as Sean says. Now 126 able to go. Finds the first one. It's a live one. Finds another one. Double 13.
13 for the win. Oh, outside.
So now Jeff Johnson gets another look at the board here, as he wasn't sure he was going to be able to go back up there with some missed doubles. Now gets a look. 3 for double 4 probably?
That would be my go, but he may go a little bit different. We'll see. He's kind of pondering this one. Do we see him go? Yeah, 7 for 4. That's what I was thinking he may do,
That's the
just to
other
pull
option.
it down a little bit further.
No, he
Nice, got
needs
that
to be
double
careful
one.
here.
Yeah, very difficult. Got to put it above, and he puts it below for the bust.
So now Jim gets another shot here. Double 6. Don't want to go inside on this one here, as that double 3 is a madhouse of its own.
It is, but man, you got to get. Can you freeze here? Could you have shot 10?
He could have potentially shot 10 or split that one up a little bit here, but with Eric being on 26 means that there was no way that it would have been the inverse. Eric needs to be the one doing that.
There you go. Little input for you.
So Phil here does need to make sure that if he misses inside to bring it down. But he's not going to try to miss. Let's be honest. Slow it down there, Filthy. You need an 11.
And he hits a 14.
If he did get down to 2 points there, would have had a combined score of 13, which still would not have froze Eric. So it was kind of a moot point. Doesn't change the shot here. Let's see what he does. 9 for double 2. Bring it low.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, because they're at 25 points. They don't need to shoot it if he doesn't want to. Jeff Johnson now can't have an out. Can only bring it down to 2 points.
See, this is just a strategic. This
Wow.
is so strategic
That's
here.
so bold.
This one makes this interesting.
That is so bold. I'm going to be honest. That is crazy.
He sat there, looked at the scoreboard, did the math, said, all right, I'm not even going to take the chance at busting.
Oh, man. I don't know. I mean, it works. It might work out. Jim just has to hit it.
man. Just difficult back
It
and
might
forth
not pay
here.
off now.
Yeah.
Now Phil gets a shot, and Eric chose to not shoot some game darts there.
Well, look at Jeffrey Johnson here. He's stepping in, giving some advice. Jeffrey's a very, very veteran player. So, see here.
Oh, this is nervy stuff right now.
Oh, dude, it's been nervy for multiple rounds now. You can hear the tension in our
and he
booth
gets
here.
it.
Wow.
I was holding my breath there. I'm not even playing. Why am I out of
Jeez.
breath here?
Hey, it is what it is. It just goes to show you. I mean, even these upper echelon players, they feel the pressure. They have those straight darts. Even those fat numbers can be difficult when you got a little nerves behind
It
you.
is.
So.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure on that. Again, Eric doing the smart play of letting his partner get 3 darts for the out was a good call, but in this situation didn't pay off, and that will cause them to bid adieu for this one here. As we're going to get another match over here shortly. It looks like we're getting something
I don't know
called
if we're
over
going to
here.
get I hope we're get Waterfield Byrne versus Glamonski and Johnson. That would be a nice one, as they already called Hilger, Rakowski, Van Den Hoven, and Bunnell, and that's on 273.
There's
so
also potentially the king
I think
seat
we
as
might
well.
get that king seat match next.
Yep, so that is what we're going to be getting next.
So we'll get that on 232 here next. Is the king seat, and that's going to be Neal and Schmitz taking on Lessie and David Steifer.
The Stein cipher.
Okay, I couldn't see that screen.
No,
over
you're
there,
okay.
so
You're okay.
wanted to make sure we are at least semi in the right direction, but you know us, folks. We butcher everything. So here we go. We'll have another match coming your way momentarily as we continue our coverage of WAMO 2023. Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria, thanks for being here. We'll be right back.
Whammo. Alrighty, well, here we go. It's going to be your king seed match here for division number 1 here. Of course, we're at WAMO over here in La Crosse, Wisconsin at the Crosse Center, bringing you coverage of this great action as we're going right into it here. You're going to see Dave and Jason taking on Kevin and Jed. Kevin and Jed, of course, from our first day stream there, rocking those Dumb and Dumber suits. The suit jerseys. It was actually a really cool outfit there. So Kevin the Rabbit up to the line. Only finding one bull there. A little bit of a lax round as these guys have been setting for a little bit here. Both sides, both of these teams here. Jason and Dave we did see on the stream earlier play a tough match. As I believe that was when they beat out Jeremy and Hot Rob. So now Jed and Neil up to the line here. Yeah, only able to get one bull there. Not going to be too happy with that go around as Kevin and Jed start off a little bit more lax than they hoped. So instead now we got Dave and Jason really taking advantage of this going first situation here. Low ton there for Dave. Kevin, if he hits a hat, can get right back in. But then, wow, that dart was not in the right spot. It kind of slipped right out of his hand. This is not the normal rabbit we're used to seeing. He's going to need to figure out what's going on and quick here. Now, granted, they are going second, right? So the legs that you're going first are the ones where you really need that perfection there. So it's going to be all right, but massive advantage right now for Dave and Jason. So let's see, Jed here can apply some pressure. Having a little bit of trouble with this throw there. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, or the day before, excuse me, where it's just a little bit of a hitch in his throw, a little bit of the case of dart-itis, as he has been struggling to let go of that dart and get that grip right. So when he brings it up there, if he doesn't feel 100% confident in the grip, he's been bringing it back down until it kind of goes back more to the autopilot. So it's one of those things where it does happen to the best of us. I like to blame my darts on dartitis, but I was never good enough to have that be an issue. Kevin can't leave an out from here, so all he can do is just lower his score, which means Dave is going to be the first one to set themselves up on an out more likely unless Jed hits big. Hader up to the line now. He's going to try to pick it up as he hit no bulls on the last go-around. He needs to find those.
Alrighty, just checking in with Travis, making sure everything is going well. Travis Wilkinson, who's honestly, I guess, pulling some weight this weekend, as apparently somebody had to have like an implant put in, very like sudden. So one of the tournament directors, I believe it's Dale. So we want to wish that gentleman well, but yeah, just checking in for Travis, making sure he's A-okay, and he said, yeah. Just need a steak and I'm good.
Travis came to me earlier before I shot his interview this morning, and he looks at me, he says, I think I've slept 5 hours in the last 3 days. And I was like, 5 hours each day? No, 5 hours in the last 3 days. So he's been hard at work being a co-director for this event.
Yeah, it does take a lot to put on these events. Let's not lie about that one.
Well thrown last start there, going for the double 11 to leave the bull in the next go around. Great setup from Dave.
Alrighty, so 1-0 score line there. Sorry for the lapse there, as we got some love for some individuals in the hall here. Came by and said hello. So
Yeah, just more people asking for your autograph. Just tell it as it is, Will.
we mute those mics just in case. You never know what's going to come your way. I mean, a few beverages have been had, I'm sure.
That's true. Mostly by us. No, I'm just kidding. I just kid.
Reminder, this is your king seat match. Winner will take the king seat. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Kevin Schmidt, Jed Neal, Dumb and Dumber, as they could be known, as they had some quality jerseys for doubles yesterday.
And you can see Kevin really starting to heat back up. He was really off that first leg. I'm just going to be honest here with you. And now to kind of get back in form at a time where it matters here, it wasn't going to last forever. As this one, at this point, as long as Jed keeps doing what he's doing, will go the distance. There's no other way around it.
Jed just kind of shakes it off. One of that 150, only able to grab the low ton, but
that's all he needed to do.
Yeah, it's quite all right.
Kevin's on a 10 at the moment. You don't need to do anything crazy. You just got to take a moment and realize, hey, this is my role right now, and sometimes the roles are going to be reversed.
100%, sir, 100%.
110%. Kevin's just going to keep chucking away.
He will indeed. Does he go 51 or 50 here?
He's going 50. That's a good shot there. 3 hat tricks in a row for Kevin.
Wanted just a touch more there. Always the case.
Always, always. A little bit more. I mean, a little bit more makes it more better.
Jed just looking to hold strong here. Great 150 to leave 130, but the all focus is going to be on this 10 dart potential leg from Kevin. Potential 10 dart leg, other way around, but that's quite all right.
Yeah, they're going to have plenty of darts for these outs at this point, so Kevin and Jed sitting nicely here. Hader does hit a hat to leave it 167, backdoor opportunity. So Kevin for the 10. Does get it.
Another 10 dart leg on our stream for this weekend. Kevin Schmitz, as he ties us up 1-1 here.
And they're wasting no time getting right into the diddle now.
Yeah, getting right after it. Plan of attack, we're going to get our 5th, 6th matches up next on 231 and 232. They're going to run them consecutively, so then we'll round out our coverage this evening.
From 4th to 3rd, and then back to the finals.
Yep, exactly, exactly.
And I will say here, from watching this event here, for a long time I was always going to say in the battle of states of who has the best players and who has the best stuff, I've always been a big defender of my state, Florida, as they have some great and talented shots. I want to be honest. WAMO's completely flipped my opinion on this. Some of the best talent in all of North America just playing it out right now, and this has been some great stuff that we've been getting a chance to see here.
I mean, I tried to tell you, my man, it's just we constantly see them in our feeds, whether it's steel tip or soft tip events, it doesn't matter, they're always watching. There's a reason behind that. It's because they have so many dang shooters here that support the game, but we mentioned your Division 4 through Division 1, that could be its own bracket. I would love to see that. I mean, then you're talking a 128 bracket there for your first 4 divisions. But,
right.
I would love to see that. That would be fun. But there's no lying. A Division 4 player today can beat a Division 1 player today. That can and will happen if that was allowed.
Yes, absolutely. Well, you kind of see it in certain events where they kind of mix up what level they're in, depending on their average, depending on their partner even. Yeah, it does happen. Here we go. Oh no, Dave and Jason having an off moment at the wrong time. Kevin and Jed with an opportunity to hop away with it as the Rapids stepping up. One more of those will do Kevin great. Oh, yes, it does. A sigh of relief from him, if anything. He's like, oh, thank you. That's what I need to do. So now Dave here doing some work to try to make up for that lost grounds. But yeah, if Jed keeps doing what he's doing, it's going to be just fine here.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if he can do just that. We have seen this a couple times from Jed, as he kind of just does a couple motions before he gets going here.
I do the same thing. And darts.
Jason stepping in. He's got to have a good round here.
Yeah, Jason trying to string it together, but Kevin and Jed really in control from this position. If Kevin can leave himself on a nice out, potentially even a 2-dart out, he'd be more than happy with where he's at in this match. That's a great start to do so. Just going to stack it in there, placing it right on top of the first. And hitting a hat trick there to leave himself a 2-dart out. Had the plan envisioned and executed it flawlessly.
Dave just trying to help the cause here. Good 150.
Yeah, just focus on bringing it down, hoping that Jason will get a shot at an out.
That's the question. But Kevin sitting on that 97, that's the factor. And you can see Jed saying, come on. He's kind of focusing a little bit more on that hitch now and needs to get away from that. Just got to have a clear thought going up there.
But once he gets going, he's perfectly fine there. Because he just needs to be hitting those low tons. He needs to be bringing down that score. And there we go. Not even a low ton, a hat trick. How about ya? And so now Kevin for the match and to get their spot in the final here. 97 needed. Going a little bit wild there, but it was 76. He did try to go for that bull double 13. Now with 65, he's going to hit just that single 15. Not worried about the freeze at this point yet.
So looks for the 50 to leave 15.
So he is worried about the freeze. That's why he would do it like that. And Dave's going to bring it down as well.
Yeah, leaves the 79 look.
So 159. Honestly, Jed might just consider just bringing it down instead of going for this one.
He
I
very well
would.
could. I mean, you just got to think here. 150 leaves 9. I mean,
It would guarantee Dave doesn't get a shot unless Jason hits a 180, 170, somewhere in that high range. Yeah, so he is just going to focus on bringing it down. And I do think that's the right call in this situation here. But to find one more bull is going to be a tough task. Ooh, just barely going low on it. So now Jason gets under 91 here. It means if Kevin misses, Dave will get a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and that's going to happen.
Wow.
Great
Big
shot.
150.
Hater didn't hate that.
He definitely did not.
So now with 15, it has to go. It has to.
Now let's see how he goes about this. Let's go
3 for double 6.
Okay. Wow. To clean it up and to take the king seat.
Oh, needs to find it.
And he does. What a saving grace for Kevin Schmidt and Jed Neal, as they're guaranteed to take first or second now in this Division 1 match. Wow. As that got gritty there for a minute. No lying on that one. You're going to see Porky step up because we're going to get those top 6 matches coming our way here next. I'm sure they'll take a few and we'll be underway in a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria will be back here in a moment with more action from WAMO 2023. All righty, we'll start off here with this one. We do have both our matches going on at the same time, so we're going to try to flip between. It'll be a little bit difficult, but we'll make it happen as we've got Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger taking on John Bunnell and Craig Vandelhoeven. So, Hoovel, I guess. There we go. Should be an interesting matchup, as I did not think this was the Craig that I imagined it was. So, apologies on the Flashpoint reference earlier. Oopsies. But here we go. Bunnell starting off with a hat trick. Rakowski starts off with a hat trick.
Yeah, Bunnell, if you recall from last night, did get second.
Yep.
And in heartbreaking fashion, honestly. He's feeling the nerves on that match point anxiety at the very end there. And I think he's looking for a little bit of redemption today. Because he played phenomenal up until that point, and just you could feel it at the very end. I mean, my hands get shaky when I start playing against just any good player, let alone playing against constant good players and being one yourself. So I definitely understand. Well, this is going to be Craig's first time blessing the stream.
Yeah, that's what I said. I've never met Craig before, never seen him throw on our stream, so.
We always get someone new, right? Luke Pritzel.
Yeah.
Luke Pritzel did an incredible run to beat out
And he also
John.
did a great interview yesterday as we kind of surprised him with that one. Hilger brought him back here and said, "Can we get an interview with this kid, this up-and-comer?" And we were like, yeah. And he was like, no.
Well, Luke Pritzel will always have a spot in my memory as my favorite match call. Luke Pritzel ties the pretzel in this dip. That was one of the greatest sentences I've ever erupted.
It was honestly terrible, but hey, either way.
No, the fans say otherwise. Isn't that right, fans? All right, well, here we go. Now, you see John taking the smart dart there, knowing that Garrett right now is on a 10. Tried to set himself up on a 9 darter there by going for a high ton. Not able to connect it. So, instead, just going to be able to bring it down there. So, the bullet in control. You can see Steve and Craig are also standing side by side here. So, this is going to be a very close one. These guys are hitting some of the best of their form of the day right now, knowing how close it is to the ends.
Travis Wilkinson stepped back here for a matter of 2 minutes before he got called on to the next one.
Bye, Travis.
Craig sitting on 331, trying to pull us down here.
Well, look at that. Garrett hitting that high ton there with the 151.
Yeah, Rakowski leaving 50. Bunnell just kind of hoping and praying as he leaves himself 86.
Yeah, following closely behind, but like we said, Garrett's really in control of this leg right now and not struggling like we saw earlier. And Hilger.
Good one. Harry saying, I miss the WAMO days of Kirshner, Dersh, Big Dog, Hilkson, Jervis, Bros, etc., etc. Yeah, I mean, those top dogs, man, they still hang around every once in a while, come around, but they seem to be taking that break for family time and such. So Benny has been a frequent flyer in our chat, though, off and on throughout the day. So
yes.
we do enjoy that. Probably still tuning in. Scott Kirshner as well, as he recovers from Achilles injury or Achilles surgery. So I want to wish you well, Scott, as Garrett does grab the 10 there, his second one, at least that we know of.
On the
Well,
stream.
we'll just say, well, second on the stream. We'll keep it at that.
Yeah, Garrett trying to make up for Hilger taking out all these games. About time he starts taking out some, as they had a little side action going on there.
Well, real quick, we're just going to hop on over here and take a peek at this match, because it looks like we may wrap up for our first leg here, potentially in just a second. And then we'll hop back on over to our 5th-6th match.
Yeah, it looks like Jeremy is going to be frozen on his next go-around here, as Jeff Johnson and Filthy are putting on the heat right now.
That they are, that they are. It is a little bit difficult when you got 2 matches that you want to at least pop in on. We know that we have some very popular players that are up there right now. That's certainly the case. But we're going to try to not catch any of the, or try to not miss out on any of the big opportunities for checkouts.
Well, the 7 can't go for Jeremy. He's just going to bring it all the way down. Couldn't get quite down to 2, but kind of a moot point, as I don't think Phil's going to be messing around too much with the 16 here. Double 8 is going to be the shot here for him. Over to double 4.
Filthy looking to put it right inside that one, and cannot, unfortunately.
No media pressures. Robert really needs to hit big to do something about the situation they're in. So Jeff Johnson, 73.
.54 needed for Johnson.
Yeah, with 2 darts left in hand, can go a couple different ways about this.
I think that's the perfect way to go, because you got double 18 if not. So Jeffrey Johnson does pick up the first leg, 1-0 scoreline there. We're going to head back on over to board number 232 as they're underway in the middle of this leg. Again, 1-0 scoreline. Garrett Rakowski still Steve Hilger. Just a reminder there.
Yeah, this is going to be a dicey one here. Sorry, I got jump scared. Must have saw a spider or something. Garrett and Steve really want to just go ahead and win this 2 straight if they can. No messing around. They don't want this to get messy and intertangled, and they do have a little bit of an advantage at the moment. They're going to try to do a freeze play here and then try to ice John if they can.
Well, as they said, it's like I said, not much you can do when player 1 takes a 10-dart leg. Exactly. That's difficult. So they're trying to ice the kicker here, and Rakowski and Hilger potentially is the goal.
So really right now, whatever Craig hits, that's what Steve Hilger has to hit to freeze John. As they're combined at 263, that's a 368, or sorry, excuse me, 368 to 363 in combined score. So whatever Craig hit, Steve has to match. So if Hilger hits 2 bulls, it will freeze.
Drops the first.
Needs to hit this one.
He does, and he does get it.
Yeah, combined 246 will get them freezing John by 20 points there.
Yeah, great darts there from Rakowski and Hilger to manage that freeze and at least give him an opportunity to take out the 120. And I'll be honest, I don't mind a good 120 here, bull 20 bull myself, but
Oh, I love 120. It's probably my favorite, especially in Master Out.
and you can see he starts off with the 20. Don't mind that at all. But that one is unfortunate.
Hilger will get a shot at the 1-2-6. Can do a 19 play there if he likes, or can do that bull route that we've been seeing a lot of. That bull 16 trip 20 routes, bull for double 13. A lot of different ways you can attack 1-2-6.
Well, when you think about actually that 20 route that Garrett chose, and that is a great way to go about that, because you can just stay right there and hit trip 20 and it's over, or you can hit a single and then go up top. That's a great way to kind of think about it. I mean, I maybe would have thought about staying.
Yeah, I personally love the shot as well.
I mean, but at the same time,
I like shooting the Shanghai there. I personally love it.
Yeah, you got to hit that opener.
Oh, here we go. We're going to see the 19 routes. Bull.
There it is.
To take it 2 straight there.
Wow.
Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, Best the Bunnell, and Craig. Now back over to our other match here. See who's going in to play Rakowski and Hilger
in that 4th place match.
Well, given the state of this board right now, if Jeff Johnson doesn't hit big here, it will be tough for them to take it, but this is a good shot from him.
We'll
Great
say,
shot.
Ever since Chad came on over and reset this board, it's been working mighty fine. So
yeah, absolutely. So shout out over to the Arachnid team keeping these boards in line.
Jeremy not happy with that one. Wanted to end this right here, but hey, still fist pumping as that is a 31 leave. Looking promising to take this leg.
Yeah, 162 freezes by 2 points. That's why that last bull was so important. So Phil will not have a shot here.
Reminder, folks, Phil's not standing on a chair.
That is just how all he is. If you do want to see someone stand on a chair, look at the picture that Garrett posted of Will earlier. One 1-3-1 for Hot Rob. Stays on that bull to keep bringing it down there. But Jeff Johnson, not frozen. And definitely has to take a look. Gonna go bull first here. No, he went 20 first. All right. Yep. I personally would have preferred just starting that bull just because that's what you've been aiming at the whole time and then working your way to your switches.
I mean, still, it requires 2 big triples there. I mean,
it does.
Yeah. Either way, you got to hit one. And still, Burns going to get the look, and he can go double 8 for the win. They'll be in that, going to that last leg decider here.
Yeah, that was a close one, as that was in the very bottom corner there.
You're going to see Jeffrey Johnson step up for the diddle. And I believe Jeffrey always plays in long sleeves. Always does. It's just something that I've always seen him do.
I could never.
Some people can't do it. He's just that kind of guy.
I'm just one of those people.
Burn with a closer one.
Burning a little fiery right now with those lookaways of those pumps.
Jeremy's that kind of player. He
I
gets
love
a
it.
little fiery every once in a while. There's no denying that. And by every once in a while, I mean all the time.
I personally am a big fan of it. I mean, I know for a fact that I'm very much the same way when I go.
Well, you know why he's fiery? It's because he's a firefighter.
And that is true.
That is a fact.
It's not even like a joke about the mustache. It's just actually what somebody does.
The truth. That is 100% the truth. So, a forgetful round, though, for him, as it's only a scoreline of 61. Yeah, that is a classic lip sweater, though, man. Let me tell you what. That lip sweater is gold. Filthy looking to fill up the bowl. Exactly what he does with a 5 mark if we're going cricket status. 2 in the double, 1 in the single.
Yeah, forcing Hot Rob to match it. Kind of got away from him there. So let's see what Jeff Johnson does with this. It's going to take a lot to break. I mean, the breaking throw is so hard in this format, but they're doing everything right so far. And there you go, getting a 112, doing what he needs to do. Going to let Filthy do the work. As it looks like something caught the attention of everybody. Something happens. Something's going on. As everyone just walked away there, and you heard like a crashing noise.
I think maybe we may have a medical emergency or something here. I'm not sure. As we're kind of trying to get a glance here.
Yeah, it looks like something happened here, so they're going to take a moment here.
We do apologize. We don't want to really kick our cameras on over there, just in respect for what's going on. But we will go ahead and just kind of at least do this number for right now. We do apologize for the delay, but I'm just going to step out there and make sure
everything's okay.
Everything's okay for myself.
Oh, it looks like they are going right back to playing.
We may just go ahead and continue. So maybe they're already helping. And it may have been a big spill. Who knows? But it definitely looks like more serious of a serious issue. Yeah. So hopefully everything's okay out there. But we're going to go ahead and leave it right here.
Yeah, something happened there, but back to it. Jeremy was able to just walk right back in and hit that 150.
That kind of keep your head level there and manage that's pretty nice there. So
yeah, that's much needed as Phil was started off with some fire here.
Looks like everything's good back there now. So yeah, maybe just
I was taking bets. I thought the claw machine got tipped over. That's what I was thinking.
Slip or something. Who knows? So David asking for a score check on 334. We have no idea. We don't have access to that board, and it's on the other side. So unfortunately, we can't give you that one.
Yeah, 232 is the last in this row, so that would be on the other side of the curtain as well, saying so.
Yep.
Unfortunately, don't have a camera over there. Well, look at this. Jeremy and Hot Rob kind of rallying after a lax first round here. This one's going to come down to the wire.
Certainly looks like it, don't it? See, here's Phil, 195 here.
Hey, he's going to be able to set himself up nicely.
Yeah, I can set himself up with a 95, and unfortunately doesn't register the last dart. It's a single 3 instead with the bounce out, so 142 the lead for Phil now. Rob's sitting at 276 before this. Really wants a bull. Oh, man. It's difficult. Johnson, though, with a couple bulls would really be nice here.
Yeah, it certainly would be. A little bit of the pressure mounting right now. Find the bull in the last, so this is going to be a close one, but Filthy with a slight edge on this one.
Yeah, man, could go either way.
We did say it was going to come down to the wire. Well, we meant it, folks.
Look at this from Byrne. Oh, the 21 instead of the 57 to leave 52.
Not a bad leave, though. Puts a lot more pressure on Phil to have to hit this, knowing that 52 is an easy 2-darter for him.
Come on, Phil, you got this, buddy.
So Filthy taking a moment here. Oh, caught the board at a funny angle, it looks like.
Yeah, and I thought it landed on the opposite side and registered as a single 13, which is kind of crazy, but he'll leave 29.
Yeah, he's just going to try to set up a freeze from that situation. That's really all you can do after that first start. Hot Rob needs to find a bull. He's struggling at the wrong time.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit here. That is so, man. It's unfortunate, but it's that roller coaster ride of darts. Your ups, your downs, your lefts, your rights. It's bound to happen.
Yeah, but the freeze is all but guaranteed here. Oh, needs to make sure. You see, he's doing the math here. He's like, hold on, let me make sure.
You see Phil pointing too in the background.
Oh no, that's not enough to freeze. He didn't freeze him. You can see how Filthy is just laying down there like, oh my God, I can't believe that. Jeff Johnson did not get one bull there. Is so unlikely. Jeremy needs to recompose. I don't think he expected to have a shot for the out here. For the match.
He's going to get that bull look. Settles in. And misses on the low side. Unfortunate for Burn.
Yeah, and then on that last start there to have an off chance on the setup there, just doesn't find it either to get himself lowered down. So now Phil at 29 here.
Kind of taking his before he gets after it. See how he goes about this. He's really pondering. And he goes for the 9. See, I would have been tempted to go 13 there. Leave double 8.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one.
17 would have left you 12. Not the ideal lead, but you're just trying to pull it down, correct?
Exactly.
Now he's getting that look at double 4.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here.
Just inside.
Well, now let's see what happens here. Hot Rob with a 160 look. Well. Oh, second dart doesn't go. And you can see even Garrett back there. Let's have a big sigh.
Wow.
Wow, 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 indeed. Jeff Johnson not only can take a swing at this, but more importantly, can freeze both Jeremy and Robert right now. Yeah, he's just playing for the freeze.
Yep.
That is a smart move.
It is a veteran savvy move from Jeff Johnson. As you see Filthy giving him the fist pump right away as he knew, just going to set this bad boy up.
Yeah. Now there's nothing Jeremy can do but set up Hot Rob for a shot.
All right, double 2.
For the match.
Gets it. Phil with the dart to win it. As we'll take a look at that replay there. Sets up and collects. Puts the dart in the pocket, Garrett Rakowski style. And we're going to see a 4th place match. Speaking of the guy, coming up here next. Don't go anywhere, folks. Our coverage of WAMO continues here in just a moment. William Stewart, Nick Dichiria will be right back with more.
What's going on?
Well, hello everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Steve Hilger, also known as AKA Porky. How are you doing, good sir?
Good, man. Hungry, tired, you know, the usual stuff.
The standard affair.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is a little different because normally we catch you on the Porky Cam or in finals of events, as you had a great start to your week with the doubles cricket finish with Garrett Rakowski. How did it feel placing first back-to-back years?
You know, it's good because last year was the first time they did the doubles cricket, so I mean, yeah, it's good, especially with this competition. You know, Wisconsin is so overloaded with great shooters in both 501 and cricket, so it was definitely a good accomplishment for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling people, so many comments are like, why isn't this player playing this? Why isn't this player? Because people think that we're watching a national level competition, but this is actually just the largest state tournament. I mean, how crazy does it feel to see a room out here of so many faces and so many competitors in darts?
Oh, it is. I mean, we've had so many great players in Wisconsin. You know, you had, you know, Benny Dersch, Scotty Kirshner, Scotty Miller, and so many others that come up. Big Dog used to come up and shoot Wisconsin State. So, I mean, in reality, it is kind of like a national tournament when you had some of the best in the nation playing in this at one time. So,
well, it certainly has been a great time at this location. Now, to the people that are going to be watching this interview or seeing you on the broadcast, taking names and winning trophies, is there anything you want to say to those people that have been watching along with you and supporting you along the way?
No, I mean, thank you for the support. You know, I get stopped, and now Garrett's getting recognized, and he's getting stopped, and you know, that's what I shoot darts for. You know, it's not to win the money, and you know, I love the competition, I love the people, and you know, the attention that we get it's very yeah, it's nice. You know, it makes me feel good, and I love entertaining people basically with darts. You know, especially if they love watching me shoot with my bar darts. You know, it's you can do it with any dart, man. You know, you just got to practice. So
yeah, it's not just the equipment; it's the user at the end of the day.
Yep.
Well, we're excited to continue seeing your work on the live stream, work on the dartboard, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck at your WAMO venture here.
Yes, I'm gonna try to win some more today, so we'll see.
Looking forward to it.
What are we doing?
Well, I don't know what to do with my hands. Well, hello everyone. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Travis Wilkinson, a co-director here at WAMO, going on in La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Travis, how are you doing?
Good, really good.
Well, we're excited to be out here to cover what is the biggest state tournament in North America. Can you just tell us how you feel about the number of participants that are going on in here and all the players that have come out for this event?
We get everybody from all over the state. It's a record number this year, and everyone loves La Crosse because there's restaurants, bars, everything. So it's kind of like the perfect time or perfect place for all the people to go.
I mean, it certainly feels like that. I look a little out of places. It's a little wind chill out here, and I'm rocking my normal Florida attire. Yeah, how does it feel? Last year we were in the Dells, and now we're over at the Crosse Center. How do you like the venue this year?
I really like the venue. The Dells is fun, but I kind of like it where it's just cleaner. Everyone loves it better. Like, just the area. I love the area. Like the Dells, it's hard to go anywhere, but this place is just, you can walk anywhere and be anywhere in 5 minutes.
Well, we're certainly excited to be here. Now, you have a little bit of an interesting position because not only are you a co-director for this event, but also on top of that, you're a player yourself. How does it feel to kind of be on two different sides of the coin?
It's interesting because when you're playing, you're still kind of thinking of the bracket running and making sure it's running. But once you do it enough, you get used to it, and it's nice because then you have a bit different perspective on how players would want it and how it should be run, kind of thing. Some people don't play, but they know they run at tournaments. They don't see the other side of it.
Well, it certainly gives you some insight here. Can you talk about, like, what are some of the harder parts of running an event like this with so many different players involved and everything?
The toughest part is just making sure everyone's keeping up, the forfeits and everything. This year's our first year we moved to all automatic scoring, which definitely really increased the speed of the tournament. Don't have to worry about paper and finding people with the paper, and so it's definitely been a lot faster this year.
Well, it's certainly going by quickly. You blink and all of a sudden you're a couple days in and everyone seems to be having a great time out there. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be watching our coverage over on USA Darts here and seeing this, and maybe even some locals that are like, you know what, I need to get back into playing darts. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to get back in after watching this wonderful event take place?
I mean, come and try it. I think you're going to be surprised how different it's been. If you were playing before and now coming back, it's going to be pretty different because with CompuSport and everything. it's just a different animal.
Well, we're certainly excited to see how this beast continues to unfold here at the largest state dart tournament. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Travis Wilkinson, and thank you for having the time to chat with me.
Welcome.
Alrighty, well here we go, folks. This is going to be that fourth place match here, Division 1, to see who gets into that third place match, and also to guarantee some hardware and get some trophies here, as this is going to be a good one. Filthy stepping up here. Of course, no stranger to all four of these guys, as we've seen them quite a bit here. Some laughs and smiles, a wave to the camera from Filthy, as this is a good showing that we're going to be taking on. But right now, Steve Hilger not happy with that. That's not how he wanted to start off his campaign here to get into that third place territory. So if Jeff Johnson can capitalize here, be a big moment. He's trying to work his way in, hitting that right-hand side and catching underneath. Yeah, not going to make that one hurt here. So this is going to be neck and neck. Jeff with Steve, Garrett with Phil. Who's going to get the breakaway first? As they're all just still having a laugh. You can tell there's some respect for these guys, but a lot of fun being had. As Garrett says, all right, and he knows he needs to focus up. And a good shot there from Garrett, finding the hat trick, keeping up that momentum that he started off with. So Filthy's going to see if he can match it.
All right. Maybe. Check.
That's a good start for Filthy, as you can see a little bit of his head creeping into the camera there. Finding the hat trick, though, to match Garrett. So, yeah, Phil with Garrett still. It's going to be a question if Steve or Jeff can break away from each other. You can see Jed Neal in the back started to do some scouting reports to see who's going to be making their way to the finals.
Yes.
Well, a hat trick there from Hilger will help. 3 hat tricks in a row. Let's see if we can get a 4th. Jeff Johnson now.
Yes. Wow. All righty. There we go.
Well, good morning, Vietnam, as that was a loud one there. All right, let's see if we can get 4 hat tricks in a row. Oh, it just caught the side of the dart. Billy was trying to voodoo magic that one in.
Yeah, sorry about the scare job there.
Well,
Mike wasn't working for a minute, so we panic mode and apparently just
almost
cranked
maybe
the
deaf in
volume.
both ears there.
We apologize for you listeners at home that may have an AirPod or headset.
Small children sleeping, easily startled animals, people with PTSD.
You think Porky's getting tired there as he just got up from his chair?
Oh, no. Well, right now, Garrett's still picking up his game, and 1-2-6 is a good spot to be. So Phil's going to see if he can get himself set up as well.
Yeah, and this is a fun fact. This is the 4th place match, folks. This is your Milwaukee Bullshooters team for tomorrow's action in the team event. So you'll have Phil, Jeffrey Johnson, Garrett Rakowski, and Steve Hilger all on one team in that 4-man event.
You see Garrett giving him some slack because he's like, I'm 1 point better. That's what he mouthed right there, by the way. He said, look at me. I got that 1 extra point on you, Filthy. Yeah, you can see Porky backing off because he's like, do I want to just lower the score? Do I want to leave it out? Personally, staying on the bull seems like the safer play, but he's going up, and he does find it, leaving himself a backdoor opportunity.
Good stuff indeed. Hey, appreciate all 400 plus of you tuning in right now. Give us that like, give us that follow, share this around to your friends. Let them know we're coming up to finals time here in a moment as we round out our coverage this evening here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Big darts once again from Johnson.
Yeah, just keeping neck and neck there. It's really going to come down to Garrett and Phil, who's going to take it out. So be big.
Oh, right on top. 1 hole outside of that trip 19.
Well, and that actually perfectly makes it 200 points. So unfrozen by 2 points. That's the risk of shooting it in that order. That 2-point difference now enables Phil to get filthy. Let's see if he's able to use this opportunity. You can see Jed trying to look around. He's having trouble seeing the dartboard from the spectator's point of view back there. First start's good. Going to do that 17 now for double 13. Oh, he doesn't get it there. And that's going to be dangerous if Hilger either A, takes it out, or B, more importantly, sets up a freeze, which is what he probably will do in this scenario. This could get real dicey real quick. So let's see what happens here. You can see him weighing out the options. Do I want to set up, or do I want... Oh, look at this. Look at this. He hits it, the 162 for Porky.
Wow, 168, 162. Garrett gives him the bow, and thank you there as cleans it up. My goodness.
Wow, what a great way to win that one in style. They're all just having a laugh about it. Doing some double slaps over there and having a lot of fun. Phil's going to start off leg number 2 here, as this is getting intense. Filthy missing that wire to win that one and got punished greatly for it. Another one of those would be great for Garrett.
I couldn't help that one. All right, Jeffrey Johnson. Needing one more bull here. Would be handy. 383, 382.
Yeah, all 3 are in, so they're going to back it up real quick.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. What to say? I'm glad that they're easily checking on that one.
Again, it's just showing that awareness from these players.
And it's good that they do that, because as the thrower I am, I have a really bad tendency of running up there and pulling them quick. Well, as
That's
a
the
steel tip
mentality
mentality,
is what it
I'm
is.
very quick with my
You
math.
don't want them to fall out.
Exactly. So it would be big for me to do that. As they're giving him a clap back there. You did it, Jeffrey. You did it.
That's funny. Oh, these guys are having a laugh with it over here.
Ricky Bobby saying, "What's filthy, like 6'15"?
Something like that. Let's see what Hilger's able to do. Is he's going to try to keep up. And look at that, 3 hat tricks in a row for this game so far. So now Filthy's turn to hit one. Isn't able to leave it out from here, so he's just going to keep digging away. Taking a moment to get dialed in here. That's a great placement for him, because he can just keep stacking right on top of it.
Oh, stacked a little bit too much. It's just a low ton for Phil. Says, oops, forgot a dart. Let me pull that real quick.
Might need it for later.
Just leave a target for Garrett. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, Rakowski opting to go for the 10 rather than going for some trips here. Back-to-back hat tricks for the bullet.
Can Jeffrey do the same?
Oh no, he didn't practice his fallouts, and that's a bad time to do that. If Hilger can keep up his momentum from earlier, this will be crazy.
just a reminder, there's still a little battle going on between Hilger and Rakowski for who's going to take out the most legs here in that first or second spot. They may be neck and neck here, and they're neck and neck in this leg with 2:01 remaining and sitting on potential 10 darters.
Yeah, they're doing some great stuff and really coming alive when it matters most.
You can see just the corner of Phil's head there, as we had to do a little test before we got going in this one. Just to make sure. Hey, Phil, you want to step up there just to make sure I got that camera on the right side? I said, yeah, I got you. I got you. If not, we'd have moved him on over to 231 just to be sure. But here's another 150 op for Garrett to set up the 50 or 51, and that's the way he likes to go.
He loves it, and he shoots like that almost every single time.
He does. He said he learned it from Dersh, he learned it from Kirsch, he learned it from those guys, Big Dog, and they just go for it that way. So, yep. And I think Phil gave him a boo there for a minute.
Well, I mean, the fact is that they're on point to break throw at this situation here, and something that Phil and Jeff definitely don't want to be dealing with.
I would have really laughed if Hilger would have just set himself up for the 9 on purpose. That would have been hilarious.
Steal it away.
just try to get another one on the board for himself. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
But they'll look for the 150 or 151 here. Perfection in this leg for both these individuals, and he misses out on that one. But he says, no harm, no foul. I guess Garrett will hit it.
Going a little bit low on it, but again, right now, that's such a good situation here for them, as Phil will not be able to take out the 155. He is frozen with how well Garrett and Steve are shooting right now.
Searching for that 57. He goes,
double thumbs up.
Just even that number out for yourself. Why not?
For his third 10 darter of our stream.
Bullseye. Do it. And he gets it right in the center. Big darts. No. Phil wants to go tackle him, as we'll see the replay here.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. We'll see how much of Phil we catch here as he tackles him there.
Some big hugs. Lots of love. A lot of love, even, for these guys. Some respect for their teammates, as that will push on the Hilger-Rakowski duo to the third-place match.
Almost a little too much love, but we'll be seeing these guys tomorrow as they team up for 4-man team event. So we look forward to that one. But more action here next as we head to our third-place matchup here in Division Number 1. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts coverage of WAMO continues here in just a moment's time. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria, don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks, here we go with our third place matchup. Jason and Dave take on Garrett and Steve here in this one. Should be a good matchup. I mean, Garrett and Steve really playing well. Garrett just coming off a nice 10-dart leg here.
Yeah, they're getting fired up at the right time and catching a stride. Let's see how Jason approaches this one. Now Garrett, to keep up that momentum there. Oh, look at this. Is he going for the 9?
Oh,
is he going for the 9?
Oh,
Garrett
my. Garrett Rakowski.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
He said, how about I do you one better, boys?
Going for the 9, going first. Oh, my goodness. That is a statement right there. That is him saying, look at what I can do. I'm in top form right now, and there's no question about it. Oh, goodness. He said,
I can't
Steve,
believe
you're
this.
not taking this one out first. He's done the first part. He still has to execute it, though. That's some
Wow.
confidence right there, let me tell you.
I cannot believe that he just did that one. I mean, that takes some cojones, people.
Cojones, but right now, I mean, it completely threw Dave and Jason for a loop. I'm going to be honest here.
Well, I mean, Mike will only say when Dave opens up with 0 bulls and partner opens up with 1, it's a free attempt for the 9. Well, let's see him hit it
honestly
here.
right. Oh,
This could be the first 9 we have on our stream here. We'll see.
Yeah,
And
master
we just,
out 9.
We'll just jinx him right off the bat, I bet you.
He did.
Ah.
You absolutely did.
Definitely did.
Oh, now we're just gonna have to watch a boring 10 darter. Ew.
Ew. Ew.
As Rakowski leaves himself on 50, as if nothing ever happens. Dave hitting that hat trick there. But
Trying to make it interesting.
this is a total runaway from Garrett at the moment.
Oh, Garrett just knows when to produce, and let's be honest, Garrett and Steve are looking for another doubles title here this weekend. They want to clean house. We'll see if that happens.
I mean, this would be one of the most insane runs in a Division I here for them if they can get all the way through. And they're really just bringing their best stuff at the most opportune time.
Jason with the low ton.
For his 4th 10 darter of the stream, Rakowski to find the bull.
Well, I guess a 10 will do.
I guess. Lame. Lame. As we kid, of course. Great shot there from Garrett Rakowski.
You can see Filthy up there holding his hand about to the length of an NBA rim. As we are back underway, scoreline 1-0 in favor of Garrett and Steve.
Well, the question is, can they produce that going second here? So it's going to be tough to break through if Dave is picking this game up like that. Steiny finding 150.
You got a question if the finals are best of 5. They are best of 3, but it's a double dip scenario. So if Garrett and Steve or Jason David win this one, not David, Dave, they will have to double dip in order to win the title. So they'll have to win 2 best of 3s. So that's our sneakish way of saying it's a potential best of 7 matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, we did mention we wish the format was a little bit different for the Masters and Division II. Maybe have a double in, double out scenario, or maybe even split bull it up. I mean,
Yeah.
those two would be nice to see rather than the fat bull. But at the same time,
It's led to some incredible moments today.
yeah, it has. It really has been. It's always good to see these guys take due, and that freeze rule can always be implemented at times. So.
Here we go. Steiny gets 2 bulls there. Keeping his pacing and momentum consistent. But Jason, he's struggling a little bit at the moment. He needs to make sure that Dave gets a clear shot. Yeah, look at that. Jason not happy with the position there. Able to work through and find it on the 2nd and 3rd dart there. To kind of catch back up, get himself back in the mix here.
We did want to point out Garrett Rakowski's father is tuning in there. As you can see him in front of that Booyah Dart sign, hanging out and watching the action here. Mom's in attendance as well. She stopped by the streaming area to say hello.
Yeah, she did.
Let's not forget some support system there for Dave and Jason, as we had a couple individuals back here hanging out with us saying those are their boys. So we'll give them a little love as well.
There you go, Steiny finding the 150. Putting himself on a 2 dart out there. So Garrett's gonna have to make sure he leaves an out. He's working his way through. And does find a 150 of his own there, leaving a 133. So if Dave doesn't hit, Garrett will have a chance. But at this point, you're thinking it might be likely that it's going to go all the way. Oh, and a big deflection on that last dart there. But enough to not have to worry about any freezes here. Hilger just needs to make sure that he doesn't leave any possibility for a freeze on Garrett if Dave misses. You're not just thinking about setting yourself up, you're thinking about enabling your partner to succeed.
Hilger talking himself up there saying, come on now.
Now Dave with the 92 look. Over that trip 14 for Bull. Kind of got away from him. I'm not sure if I love that approach here. I think bringing down the score is a little bit more important. But it is enough to freeze. So Garrett will not get a look at the 1-3-3 now.
See you later. Just going to have to take this on down, and you look at that double 15 to leave the double 1 potentially, but wasn't able to find it.
Now Jason, if he can continue to work his way down, it would help a lot, but that, oh no, that's a terrible time for that to happen. Finding only 33 points. Right now, I mean, you just need to get below 149, Hilger. If you find 2 bulls, you're good. Needs to find 2 bulls. One more bull here. And it is in the bull there.
Yeah,
He's
it
gonna
is.
correct that
Gonna
one
have
real
to
quick here
correct
for us, because that was a great darts to guarantee a freeze.
Well, here we go. Dave just going to set himself up. Can't take it out with Jason back on 166. So double 1's the lead. Rakowski for 17.
To take this 2 straight and to move on into the finals. Double 8.
Could you did you guess that one at all? I mean, Rakowski and Hilger have been playing strong. They're a great team. Let's be honest. They took that cricket leg, but you can see Hilger talking them up right now.
I mean, it's the importance of having the timing, right?
Yeah.
Jason, unfortunately, had 33 points scored on his last go there, which enabled a freeze to be possible. He could have mathematically eliminated Garrett and Steve from freezing in that particular situation. And it was just bad timing and a great execution from Garrett and Steve to capitalize on the moment.
Yes, indeed. And you can see there's a lot of love there between those individuals. Jason and Dave did play well. They're finished in 3rd place. They're going to take home $400. So split that, $200 a piece, minus their streaming fee. No, I'm just kidding. They get to have a little couple brews on the prize fund tonight potentially. But hey, in the meantime, we're going to have this match coming your way as it's our D1 finals, our final match of the evening, I would imagine. But we'll check out the other brackets, see what we potentially could have. But who knows? As Jeremy Burns from Booyah Darts talking up some of his players here. But we'll get underway in just a second's time, folks. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts continues on here at WAMO in just a moment.
Whammy.
All righty, everybody, here we go. Division I finals coming at you on board 232. We have some people in the chat asking for D2 finals. Well, they haven't even started yet. They are going to be on 231, so if we make it over there, we will. But right now, our priority is going to be on Division I here as they get started and underway with their matchup. This is Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger taking on your king seat holders in Kevin Schmitz and Jed Neal. Should be a great matchup as we get underway here. 150 opener from Rakowski, just typical Rakowski stuff.
Yeah, and let's just point this as it is. Garrett and Steve lost in the first rounds and have been working their way back ever since. So the fact that they are in this position here, the fact that they have continued to play this well the whole time, and honestly, let's be real here. They've gotten better as time had progressed rather than the vice versa. They started off slow and just slowly and continually improved.
That they did, but the factor is does that wait do anything to Kevin and Jed? They've been waiting just a little bit of time, not too much. As their when was their last board call? Can you read that?
Yeah, that says 8:09. So it's been a little bit now.
It's been a little bit.
At least an hour and a half since they finished up. So they were, of course, not really slacking off. They are staying determined and serious here. And Garrett there wanted to go for the 9 again, starting at that 21st. And Kevin Schmitz, when we last saw him, he started off real slow in game 1 and then played perfect from there on out. Not missing much and hitting practically everything. So we're going to see if these guys can channel their top form at this moment here in this part of the bracket, at this stage of the game. What a time for them to come alive.
More great darts. Jed's got to follow it up here.
He's going to want to stay on his tail there. He's going to try to set himself up on a 9 here. Oh, but he catches into the other side of the wire there, just barely not connecting. You can see Garrett kind of maneuvering around to take a look to see what was going on there. So now from this point, it's still favored for Garrett and Steve from this position, just because they are on a little bit of a runaway, but that's something going first advantage. And they're going to need everything they can because they have to double dip. Jed and Kevin only need to hold one of these best of 3s in their favor. That's a good comeback there for Kevin. Keep himself in the mix here as there's a potential worry of him freezing Jed. Hilger, on the other hand, he's just going to keep working on his potential 10. He is still on for a 10.
Yeah, he's still on. Indeed, Hilger searching for perfection. Or 10 darter, one of the two. I guess you can.
Perfection.
You can really say more of a 10
darter. He hasn't missed a thing he's aiming at. Let's put it like that. Trip 14's the shot now. And he hits it there. Garrett Rakowski taking that first leg and getting one step closer in this final for his team. Of course, if Kevin and Jed have something to say about it, they're going to come out swinging the second leg here.
Change that score line there.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that is an unfortunate go-round for Kevin. And
Yeah, the Rabbit's not going to be happy with that one. Garrett going to queue up this hot streak. He doesn't like the way that dart's laying. It's leaning down a little bit there. He is going to stay on the bowl, it seems. And it finds it. Moving to the side, knowing the angle he needed, and executing flawlessly into the double there. Great shot from Rakowski. So let's see, Jed's going to have to come out strong now, as there's not going to be a good feeling for Kevin and Jed if they go into a second dip here. Find that low ton entrance. I mean, the confidence for Steve and Garrett right now have to be high, right? They are just playing so well and continually have found more and more success as the day has gone on. I mean, this is impressive stuff from them.
Back-to-back 150s from that team. Trying to force a double dip here.
Kevin does get that 150 in there. And with that going first advantage, might pressure Garrett into shooting for that 9 because he's in that position. He's double checking. You see, he turned around. He said, Porky, what do you want me to do? And Porky said, go for it. That's what he said. And here we go. Oh my, one more of those.
Rakowski setting up for the 9 once again. No harm, no foul. I mean, he's just trying to force this into a double dip here.
Exactly. When you're going second and your opponent's on 280 there, he knows for a fact Kevin's more than likely going to have a good leave. So the only way to beat it is to get there first. 3 in the black there for Jed Neal.
Now, Porky should probably just go 150, but look at him. He's looking up. He's looking up.
Oh,
He's
no.
looking up.
Oh, you can see Garrett really wanted that one to go in. But you are right. The smart decision there, honestly, was you already got one guy there. You're going to focus on bringing your score down.
Yeah, just hammer it down away, but
he's still
just
in the same
he's going to do it, I'm going to do it. Why not?
Oh, yeah. It's that friendly competition amongst partners.
Well, it's just having fun, too. I think that's the main thing is these guys don't care. I mean, yeah, they want to finish first, but if they finish second, they're going to laugh and smile and come right back tomorrow and have some more fun.
Still going to have the same positive outlook.
Yep.
I'm not going to go now.
Last time he still set himself up with the 10 dart leg. This time it's not going to be, as it's an unfortunate 29.
Yeah, very unfortunate, as it kind of, that momentum you had and that high horse you were feeling feels not as good at the moment here. This is starting to shift the tail of the story a little bit. Jed does get down to 120 there. So there's going to be no chance for Hilgert to freeze Kevin. But what he can do is make sure Garrett will have a shot on the next go-rounds. One more of those is needed. Finding a hat trick there basically guarantees, unless Kevin leaves himself at 2 points here, we'll have a no freeze for Garrett. But of course Kevin could just take this out right now. He'd be happy to do so.
For those that are kind of wondering about D2, it looks like they're just standing there waiting. So I'm guessing they're going to try to slip into the stream here afterwards.
Yeah.
We're not going to allow it. We're going to shut it off right now. I'm just kidding.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, man. Schmitz does get it. Yeah, great shot indeed. Bull trip 20, trip 17 for a 161. And folks, we've seen a 168 and a 162 from Hilger. Now a 161 from Kevin Schmitz. We're getting spoiled here.
I mean, these guys are bringing their best form at the moment. Good diddle there. Porky wanted the double, but I mean, that position is going to be a hard one to get around. Going to force Kevin to throw from the side. And he did, but unfortunately catching the top side instead of the bottom side of the dart there, flinging up and giving Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski the start here. If Garrett and Steve win, we're going to get one more best of three. If Jed and Kevin win, it is all over here, folks. Let us know what you got, what you're cheering for, and what you're excited to see, because I know we're going to be spoiled with some great darts here, huh, Will?
Yeah, we should see some good ones here. I'm want to know if he just goes perfect again, or a 10-darter here again. It just seems like it.
He's just hitting everything.
He's gonna do it. It just seems like it. I got this uneasy feeling in my soul that it's gonna happen. We'll see. Once again, folks, thanks for choosing to join us here this evening for our coverage of WAMO here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. This is your Division I final, folks, for Doubles 01.
And what a final it has been so far. Some great electric moments happening on the dartboard.
Yes, indeed. William Stuart here alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Hilger follows it in, and Jed, you got to keep with the trend, my guy.
Yeah, we've had 9 bulls in a row now. Make that 10. $11 for 12 on bulls for the opening round here. These guys are playing top form.
Yeah, definitely. They know what it means. I mean, there's a title or a double dip on the line here. We'll see. Rakowski coming up with a 103. Yeah, you see Kevin turn around to Jed there.
Giving the green light signal.
Was wondering if this was coming. Was wondering if this was coming by that nod. And it is! He leaves the 180, ladies and gentlemen.
You can see some respect there. Oh, if he takes this to win it right now in the finals, what a way to do it.
And you can see Hilger trying to come up with something of value.
Oh, and what a time to feel the pressure.
Yeah, we had a question about who beat Garrett and Porky earlier. They actually got beaten the first round, ladies and gentlemen, by Eric Bob Zine and Tim Eisner.
And see, Jed's just going to make sure he gets 1 or 2 bulls in to let Kevin have a look. As this would be something else. Yeah, and Jed Neal doing what he needs to do in the moment. Keeping things going along here. So Garrett has to apply as much pressure as possible, has to make sure he leaves a good out. Yeah, the dart's hanging kind of funny, so he's going to have to move to the side here to find one more bull to leave 98.
And it looks like you viewers at home are really enjoying. Looks like you viewers at home are really enjoying the action here. Sorry, we had a little roll by. 600 plus tuning in here, almost 700. So
they're excited to see what Kevin does here. This is such an important round. This is such a big moment here. And it's not going to go. You can see everyone in the crowd side.
Yeah.
Did a little duck down there.
You can definitely tell it's starting to come down to that point in the evening where individuals are start thinking about heading home and hooping and hollering in the background, having themselves a good old time, as you can hear. Hilger with another one, leaves 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Jed's going to need to continue. Last time we saw him with that hat trick, he's going to want to do another one of those. Jed's going to take a moment here. This is a very crucial turn. Needs to hit well. Here we go. So now going down the bowls there after missing that first one. Rikowski now has a look at the 98s.
Yeah, and he's going to take a step back here. Try to give this a good go to force a double dip set. Trip 16.
There
Gets
we go.
We're headed to a double dip, folks.
Well,
As-
from losing the first round to climbing all the way back, playing the maximum possible amount of games along the way. One more best of 3 for the fans and everyone else watching along, as this is going to be such a beautiful moment to witness here. Let's see who takes it home.
And you can see there's a pretty good little crowd watching this here in attendance. So love to see that support in the background. Steve taking a good look at this one before he takes a chuck. As he looks at it and says, that's some BS on there.
That's going to be a tough one to deal with, that's for sure.
Looks like we're changing shifts here at the Crosse Center. Get some new workers in the background.
Yeah, right.
Well, we'll change that score line to 0-0. It's now a best of 3 once again. We get some folks in the chat that were wanting it to go to a best of 5. Well,
Here we
a
go.
best of
You're
7
getting it.
here. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of extra action here. Can't complain one bit. The only thing I can complain about is the glare off of Porky's dome there as I get tongue-tied trying to spit that one out.
It's okay. I feel oftentimes speechless when I see Porky too. Here we go. This is the moment. Some love and respect, some handshakes from the gentlemen, as this is what it's come down to for Division 1. This is what you've been waiting for, and this is what's going to happen. Some great darts, excellent showing, and some high-octane action, folks. I'm ready for it. Are you?
Definitely so. We'll give some love. We give a couple taps from Garrett and Steve, their signature little move. Rabbit to lead us off.
Well, as a rabbit does, it comes out of the race running. Garrett's going to try to match the same energy.
Gets the hat.
Oh boy, here we go.
Just continue to give us the goods, boys.
Welcome to the pandemonium that goes on in Division 1. Something in that Wisconsin water, making these guys find everything with ease.
Yeah, it's hops.
And here we go, everybody. This is great stuff right here. Hat tricks of rounds. Let's see who finds the breakaway first.
Look for another 150 here, and does Garrett step up and try to go for that 9 again?
He is. He absolutely is.
Yes, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Now he's hit ton 80 and a, well, 2 ton 80s the last time. We'll see if he can do it again here. You can see him eyeing those trip 20s already. Really focusing in.
Now he's going to have to switch back those goals.
Yeah. And Porky will take his shot next go around as well. I think that's a smart move. Now does Jed?
No, Jed doesn't need to. They have that going first advantage, right?
Yep.
So Kevin and Jed there know that they just need to hold their throw, and a 10-darter will hold their throw 95% of the time. So you're going to stay on that. It's Garrett and Steve that have to respond from that break position.
Exactly, Nick. Wanted to make sure that we were correct in that assumption.
See what Hoger does with this moment here. First one's good on it.
And honestly, it was a good marker. He could have kind of worked his way around it, but unfortunately, it doesn't fall in with the second. He'll go to the bull to leave 236, but advantage Kevin here.
Kevin and Jed are looking strong to hold their throw in this first leg.
Looking for another bull. He grabs it. Setting up that 51 10-darter to make this 1-0.
Garrett's going to aim for a triple here. One up for that 20, trying to leave himself that 171 finish. But this first leg is pretty much all but written in stone that Kevin is going to take this one here.
Yeah, it does. Leave the 177, but not as handy as he would have liked. Just 68 on the board, so Hilger. Just looking at the 150. No, looking up here, is he? No, he's staying there. He just kind of took a glance up.
He thought about it there,
yeah.
But at this point, the only thing they can do is if Kevin happens to miss, set it up so Steve can take it out. But Kevin, for the 10. Finds it there. 10 dart leg for the rabbit, Kevin Schmitz. As now we get to go one more leg here. If Kevin and Jed win, it's all over. You see Garrett taking a double take. He wasn't sure if that dart was in or out. They all kind of have a laugh about it back there, it seems.
It's like, what you looking at there, bud?
It gave it to you. It gave it to you, kid.
Kevin just taking a second to get underway. And unfortunately, outside with that first start, and you see him just immediately step back in astonishment.
Well, it's also that board did shift a little bit there out of position.
Yep.
So you have to take a moment to refocus because it is a pretty distracting thing. That can happen every now and again, pretty rare. So yeah, that's a huge misstep there from Kevin. It's almost one of those fatal mistakes where if Steve does well on his open here, basically guarantees we got one leg left in this. Yeah, and that's basically what's going to happen at this point. It's going to be Steve and Garrett's to lose. So Gary here.
See how they're tapping
wants
Jed on
the
the head
nine
there. He
so
just
bad.
continues to do this stuff.
He wants that 9.
He really
so
wants a 9.
Bad. I
And he-
respect it. I respect it. I honestly do. He's not on for it anymore. Going to switch over to the bull. Finding it that time at 221. I mean, at that point, all he lost was 20 points to going for that, and it enabled him to have a huge opportunity. Hat trick there from Kevin kind of gets him back in the mix here. But Garrett and Steve haven't been missing much.
You can see that little hitch, and you see him, Jed saying, dang it, midway there. It's just, there, you can tell there's a little hiccup there at the very beginning, but for Jed to be playing the way that he has been playing tonight, and to have him and Kevin in the King's seat match, or even in the finals, is pretty impressive. He's played well this week,
It shows
even with
that-
the hitch.
That hitch is showing that he's very well aware of the actual issue at hand. And is
But
doing-
he's able to
he's
re-grip and
able to
set.
figure it out.
Yeah.
And over time, you'll be able to get that more dialed in, so hopefully where you don't have that hitch and that rhythm again. Yeah, Kevin's just going to need to do what he can to get back in this.
Now, will he make a move or stay right there to leave 99? That's what I was thinking. He'll move to kind of change things up. High ton it is to leave
Especially
92.
with the placement too.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're not under a lot of immediate pressure, you can afford to take a little bit more of a risk. Jed, on the other hand, needs to just find as many of those trips as he can possibly get there to try to get back in this.
So to set up a 1-1 score line here in this D1 final.
Bull for trip 18. Garrett not happy with this release there. Just going to focus on bringing it down. Says, you know what, Porky? I like it when you take stuff out.
We'll see if he does just that. We'll take that look at the trip 19. But Hilger, I was wondering if he'll utilize that bull 10 for 16, or does he go differently? He's going to go for the 42 because that's master out for you, folks. As we'll take a look at the replay there before we diddle up. You can see it right in the bull over the trip 14 to tie us up 1-1. And There's a little crowd for you, folks. Before we get back underway, let's take a look at that diddle from Kevin outside.
This is the most important dart of the day. The last diddle for D1.
Diddle's massive. Let's not lie about it, but it's not always a deciding factor. I mean,
It isn't written in stone, but it certainly sets the tone of the story.
yes. So here we go. Last leg decider, D1 finals. Who's going to take this? Garrett and Steve or Jed and Kevin?
We've been watching this one unfold for a few hours now, seeing the storyline develop, and Garrett and Steve coming alive, Jed and Kevin doing their best to mount the defense. It all comes down to one last leg of darts here, folks.
Outside with the last dart there.
Yeah, but does do what he needs to do in that situation. Won't be able to go for a 9-darter, but can definitely still keep himself in the leg here.
He's outside as well, but the key factor is Rakowski sitting on that 3-5-1.
I mean, we talked about Rakowski having those 4 10-darters on the row on the stream last year. We talked about how he's hit 4 on the stream so far this year, just not in a row. Well, now, if he can get one here in this moment, it'll be more impactful than any of them, or all of them combined.
Yeah, lock up 2 doubles titles here for these guys, and that's crazy, honestly, as we get the doubles cricket. They were crowned your doubles cricket champions.
Let us see here. Garrett, no need for any fanfare, any tricks. If he does go for it, he certainly can. I think just staying on the pole here is the right move. Oh, just barely going down there, but again, keeping that momentum in his favor. Can let Kevin catch up to him, but he can't really pass him.
That throw is silky smooth, though, Kevin's, isn't it?
It is.
Man, I haven't mentioned that at all, but it is silky smooth. I do enjoy that action. Kind of leans in, Michael Van Gerwen-esque.
He almost has like a hip out type maneuver there. And then when he brings out his dart, he kind of he brings it forward to add some tension to the muscle, and the quick pull back and draw straight out to give him that very assertive dart throw. Well, Hilger, a little bit of a mess up there, only scoring 55. Gives Jed an opportunity. Oh, that's not a good placement, though. On the worst possible fallout for Mr. Neal. So Jed Neal not able to capitalize. Let's see how Garrett sets himself up here.
Just set it up with a 150 to leave 82. And he can go however he wants to go when he returns. He can go bull for double 16.
Double 16 for bull.
Yeah, he can do
doesn't
that.
a double first.
Yeah. We'll see what he goes with.
Now Hilger needs to make sure that Garrett does get an attempt here.
He's got to go ahead and hit a couple bulls here. That's exactly what he does. Garrett should have a look.
More than likely here.
Maybe. Not too early here.
It would require absolute perfection at the moment. And not going to happen now.
So 82. And there it is, folks. Your champions. Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger for the second time this week. As we'll see the 50 in there for the double 16. It is what it is as they pick it up, and Jed and Kevin will unfortunately take second. But honestly, that was a great match.
That was. And it had everything that you could have wanted. It had high-octane moments, these crazy big scoring rounds, these random mistimings. It was everything you could have wanted, and to honestly complete the run of what was a historic attempt for Hilger and Rakowski.
Yes, it was. You can see the hugs going around. There's Garrett's dad, by the way. So pretty cool that he's hanging out there watching this one. But yeah, congrats one last time to Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski, who pull the double dip on the doubles this weekend here at WAMO as they win cricket and 501. But hey, we're going to head on over to this one, as this is going to be our final match of the evening, guaranteed. As we get our Division II finals, as they were patiently waiting what seemed like forever. I was like, you guys can start if you want to. It's not a big deal. But no, we want to see a full final. We're going to get a full final. Folks, don't go anywhere. Your D2 final will start here momentarily. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria will be right back.
Well, alrighty. Here we go. The diddle is done, and the damage is about to go down on the dartboard for D2.
Yeah, who's our King's here? Donnelly and Kaczynski?
That is correct. So that's going to be Dylan Kaczynski, Nick Donnelly going up against Josh and Nate Lacey.
Lacey.
Hold on, what's the point of the Y?
Josh starts off with a nice 150, and actually we've seen Josh before. He was my sleeper pick for that CSC Challenger Series.
He was.
I definitely hit him with the, bro, way to be my sleeper pick. Ha ha. And he was like, I know, man. I know.
It's okay. At least
it happens.
It wasn't like the Sugar Shane situation I had.
I literally hit him with the truth. I said, man, the game is just getting out of control these days. We got so many quality shots, and the averages are just increasing. Yesterday's 4-5 is now today's 5-5. It's just insane.
That is certainly the case here. As we see this Division 2 coming out swinging here to get us going. Uh-oh, now Travis is coming back here to yell at us.
Uh-oh.
Travis.
He's saying you guys need to wrap this up here. Say nothing. Josh with a 118. Set up that 233.
Yeah, Donnelly and Kaczynski is just going to try to make sure they keep running along in this race, and they're going to be close behind on this.
Just 55 for Nate. Let's see what Dylan can come up with here. Dylan comes up with a 115, but Josh, two bulls could possibly set up the look.
Will set up the
Does,
look.
yeah, 1, 2, 3, the leave.
Rocking one of those Lucky Built Glass dart rings. So Nick needs to follow close behind doing the same. That's a good start to it. One more of those. And a great time for a hat trick there.
Great shot to leave the 1-3-2, and that is a handy checkout, let me tell you.
Yeah, my favorite in steel for sure.
It's so fun if you hit double-double.
That is true.
Just give it a go, but.
Well, Dylan, that's a thrown dart. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, Dylan. Starting us off here. This would be huge because they could potentially set up a freeze. Needing to get below 150. 157 is the number.
So two more bulls. There's one.
If he finds this bull here, it freezes.
Oh, man. Outside. So Josh does get a look.
So now, not going to be able to go, though, for Josh. This is going to get dicey real quick. Nate's going to be under a lot of pressure to make up for that lost ground on his next go-around, if he gets one. So 1-3-2. Not gonna go now.
Nick will set up the 58 potential.
Let's see what Nate does here.
Yeah, this is kind of could go either way really at the moment. Just depends on how Nate hits here. And the answer from Dylan. Freeze is such a tricky game.
And needing to get below 124 here, just looking for 50 plus. Needs to get a bull, make sure to freeze. And he will freeze now. And a good shot there from Dylan. So now Josh with no shot here is going to bring it as low as he can. Since that's that master out, you can see a couple different options, but really he's going to have to leave two. And that's what he's going to do here.
Yeah, just sets himself up, brings it down as low as possible.
$58 for Nick. Oh, trip 16 now. Doesn't get it, so let's see what Nate does here. He could potentially counter freeze if he hits really well here, but he couldn't go all bulls doing that. He would have to switch after the first two bulls to freeze Dylan. Yeah, can't freeze from this point now. So Dylan and Nick will both get a shot at the out before Nate gets another chance to throw here.
Just once again, Nick and Dylan are your king seat holders currently. So they just need 2 legs to win this title. So 45. Got to go up there, unable to find it, just a single 5 instead of that triple. But Josh is going to come up here and push the button. That's all he can do.
Exactly. So now Nick with an opportunity. As this is really, really scrappy for our first leg here. They're getting down in the trenches at the moment.
Oh. What was that? A little shimmy there?
You like this?
From Nick?
You like the beat of this music? Working his way in.
Someone's back in the New York groove is what it seems like.
And gets it there on the last dart there to put them at match point for the finals here. Nick and Dylan make it a little close there. A little closer than they wanted to from the position they were in.
The look he just gave behind our dartboard here was like, whoosh, how did that happen?
Well, now Josh and Nate just need to make sure to walk off that leg and keep going.
By the way, thanks for the, man, that was a good song reference there, Will, as I knew that in 2.2 seconds.
I do want to give a huge shout out to the Crosse Center for hosting us here. It's been wonderful with the amenities that we've had to be able to bring you this show.
Certainly, it's 4-wheel drive from here, it looks like. As we're getting a wave. Is that Mr. Sofa? Is that Mr. Sofa? Who's that?
Yeah, it looks to be Ryan. Well, pretty neck and neck for Josh and Nick. Dylan just looking to find that.
Dylan could be the factor to distance here.
Hey, it's all about getting that 2 around at this point, making sure that you're just in the same pack with everybody.
Now, I can't remember off the top of my head because everything smashes together at this point, but Dylan, I believe, does have a title. this week. I think he wanted singles or doubles. It was one of the two. As check his name there real quick. Give him a little recognition down at the bottom. There you go.
You get a first place in Singles Division 5.
Yeah, Singles Division 5. That was a good one yesterday in that final. I don't think we watched that one, actually.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. As Bill Ballmer said, yeah, Division 5 singles, and Dylan helped us out with the singles as well. So, looking to be a pretty good weekend for Dylan. And Nick wants his half, my guy.
That he does. That he does. That was a great shot there, keeping
Yes,
Nick
it
and
is.
Josh neck and neck. Oh no, Nate.
An unfortunate round here.
Let's see. Dylan can really do something here. That's a good start to it. Plenty of room to work with.
Definitely a great start. He can work around that barrel. Still has room to fill it up. Just
Yeah,
on
I was
the
gonna say,
outside.
that's definitely not in the 6 for the second dart there.
Yeah, that definitely is in for the second bowl. Just pushing it in there.
And doing what he needs to do. Find that low time, getting that separation.
It would really been a perfect time for Josh to throw a board never lies in there just to make it funny, but
Well, that is going to be a good separation there, as Dylan's going to have to try to play around a freeze here as Josh shuts himself up kindly. Nick needs to try to match as much as he can, finding at least 2 bowls.
can't see Nick mouthing to himself. I believe he's singing, man. He's jamming right now.
Well,
I'm a fan of that, as it keeps your mind off the game. Anything to keep your mind settled. You just gave a little tap to the bull there, too. Like, hey,
right there.
I like
right
you.
There.
I want you.
Well, great Knicks think alike.
He doesn't have purple hair, though.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
why I'm the greater Nick.
Jeez
Thank you so much for that one, Will.
Dylan can really add some pressure here.
Needs to get below 208 here to freeze. So he's going to have to hit a bowl and a trip.
Oh,
no.
no.
Not going to do it.
So Josh, we'll get a look here.
And they really need this one to go, as they're in danger of definitely freezing.
Big
Trip
bull,
13.
Trip 13.
It's a double 13.
Inside, and he gives a little bounce effect, too.
This could be for the entire finals right now. 140 could go. Taking a moment here, really taking this one in. If this 140 goes, they're going to go wild here to take this 2 straight in the final. Not going to be able to do it, but can still work on setting up a freeze. Just need to attack the bowl relentlessly.
Wow. Yes. Big hit there from Nick.
Thank you.
Nick Donnelly.
Oh. That's a good time for Nate to get back in this one.
Yes, it is. Things are getting hairy here in this one.
It needs to get below 169 now. So really, again, a low ton here is going to be necessary. Needs one more bowl to guarantee a freeze. Needs one more bowl. No. He doesn't freeze. That's not enough to freeze there. If he had hit the bull, it would have been fine, but he didn't. Now Josh gets a shot 13 that he didn't expect to have.
Yeah, you can see that he's kind of in disbelief there that he didn't hit that one, but Josh to kind of take this one. How does he go about this? Does he go 7-6? Does he leave the 8? He does leave the 8, and he'll collect on the 8. 1-1 score line here in this one.
Yeah, this is getting some high pressure stuff. Dylan needs to shake off that one there, as he wasn't too happy with those last few rounds there, but was right on the wire of it.
Oh. Well, that's not going to help us. We'll head back over here as I click the wrong button. And Nick's going to have to step back again and resettle up. That one did not stick, so that one does, though, and that's handy.
One for him.
That is a good one. One hole outside double.
With it rotating a little bit towards the bottom there, gives a chance for Josh to be able to ride that one in. Let's see if he's able to do so. That flight's not going to be blocking him too much.
Yeah, outside as he points to Nick and Dylan as they'll get the advantage here in this one. Once again, reminder, folks, this is your Division II final here. We want to thank you for joining us. William Stuart, Nick Dichiria here of USA Darts. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Some quality stuff coming your way. And man, Nick is jamming.
Ooh. I really am.
Get it, get it, get it.
Well, here we go.
You better watch it, Nick. We'll make a GIF out of that.
And that's the way. Oh, look, he looked dead into the camera. Did you see that?
I didn't see that one.
Dead-eyed the camera there. That's awesome. Awesome stuff there from Donley.
Gave it a little look indeed as I checked the replay screen real quick. That was golden.
Answer right back from Josh. Well, without the dramatic look in the camera, you have to imagine he loses 2 coolness points.
He puts out his
All right,
hands.
I take it back immediately. I take it back.
Says, "Look at me."
That was the "Are you not entertained" one.
All right, boys, keep with the trend. Come on, Dylan. Aw.
One more of those. He does find it there. Getting that low ton. Going first here. That's all he really needs to do, especially because he's just going to have faith. Nick has the hot hand right now, and he's going to have trust in his partner. That one is in. The board didn't score it, so you're just double checking before tapping it in. And then getting to the one there, kind of breaking the momentum. I think definitely following Will's style, saying, hey, just throw through it, then worry about the correction there. Might have been the better play.
Just a big shout out to my lovely wife on our anniversary as our wedding song's playing in the background.
Oh, is that right?
That's kind of ironic, isn't it?
I thought this was our song.
Yeah. Way to kill it. Way to kill it, Nick. Way to kill it.
Oh, look at this, though. The second best Nick is killing it over here. Finding that 120 puts a lot of pressure here. Still on for a 12-darter. And Josh on for the 10. It's up to Dylan and Nate to make sure that they keep up with each other to not freeze their partner.
So, how does he go about this? Big bull. Add another to it. I don't like the position of that dart, to be honest. But does get it with the next. So, how about that? A 109 look. Up to Nate to pull him down.
That's a good start for him.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic.
Great shot there. Liking the way he hit that one there.
So are we set up for a double dip situation, or are we set up for a win? We're going to find out now. Nick stepping to the line at 231.
Oh, it's going to be a tough one to get around. He had to take a moment here to readjust. One more bull still. Oh, 143 is going to be a tough one. So if Josh keeps up the momentum, we might be getting one more here.
Josh setting himself up for a 10-dart leg potentially.
Let's see what Dylan can do with the situation here. But Dylan and Nate are so close, it's going to be really hard to cause a freeze here. This is a good timing, though.
Good timing indeed.
Kaczynski can and will hit the 150.
We get a little helicopter action from somebody in the background saying, let's go.
Pressure on Nate to perform.
Gives that little settle down motion there.
Nick has to either take out the 143 or get below 23 points here. Very, very crucial. This is going to be really important for him to hit a triple here.
There we go. Nick sets up the 42.
Yeah, but not
Just
enough
in
to
case.
freeze.
Yeah, not enough to freeze. So Josh for the 10. And to force the double dip set.
Over to 48.
Oh,
no.
Trip 9, trip 9. No, he doesn't find it. My goodness.
That was the pressure of the moment there, and now Dylan Kaczynski a shot at the 1-2-5 now. You can see the audience getting amped up behind the mic maybe. I don't know. There's a lot going on. People cheering for both sides. As this is a great affair here for this D2 final.
How will he go about it? That's the question.
Not going to be able to take it, but can still set up a good situation here for Nick on his next go.
Another bull's nice. Another bull is nice.
Now Nate will get a look at this 148 here. He's going to take his time with this. That's a great start to it. Oh no. Doesn't connect, going just underneath there. A bad draft in the room. Carries it away with the win. Now Nick with 42 will get redemption arc.
So how does he go? Does he go that trip 14 route? If he hits a single, he's still got an option at 28.
He just needs to make sure to not bust and make sure Josh doesn't get a shot at the 13. And he hits it. Nick Donnelly hits it there. The crowd erupts as they will hold off Josh and Nate there to win the final. Nick and Dylan do it. Great stuff there, and what a moment. Let's take one more look at that as you can see everyone erupt when this happens and finds it.
Wow, he looks back and look at that gentleman in the back just going, let's go. Well, good stuff. That is our D2 finals, everyone. And that's going to conclude our coverage this evening as we will be back tomorrow with more action live here from La Crosse, Wisconsin. And we'll be back at about 10 a.m. Central Time as we get our
You're darn tune. We're going to be about 10 a.m. Central Time. I'm telling you what, boy.
Add that little twang in there as a team event starts tomorrow. So we're looking forward to that one.
It's going to be a great one, folks.
Join us then. We'll see you tomorrow, folks.